Ooh, this is good ominous music. Totally by chance, not on purpose. So this is the only cinematic camera we get in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Feels bad. What's up, guys? What's up, Ryan? Underdog, Josh, Chase. All right, I'm gonna start by not knowing how to fly this. I did take off for a split. What?
Warning! Warning! Warning! Warning! Warning!
All right, we'll just be out here for a second. I did Wait, how is this? This is Vandenberg? Where's all the parking? It's all over here, I guess. Press the red warning button.
Warning.
Bam. I'm sure that warning meant nothing. This is fine. I did fly this for about 35 seconds to get some screenshots, but that's it. All right, so we'll take a look at the marketplace after I switch planes in a bit, but essentially the marketplace updates are number one, there's another B-2 stealth bomber. So there was a Spirit that existed already, I guess, by Quick Flight that was $19.99 and had pretty good ratings. It has 4.1 stars. This one's by Top Mock Studios, who made the F-22A Raptor. The Raptor has like 1,300 ratings at 4.5 stars. So I'm guessing we're just getting like a slightly better quality, though double the price Spirit. I'm sure it has way more systems modeled and all that. You guys know I don't get into the fighter jets, but this one's just too cool to not have, you know? I mean, you want to have this silhouette available. It also said that it's capable or compatible with the Airshow Assistant refueling, so I grabbed that, and we'll see if I can make that work. Supposedly it has like interactive checklists somewhere in here. You can turn the air crew on. Let's see. Wait, did I not just turn it on? Air crew on. Where are they? All right, maybe the air crew aren't on? Air crew off. Air crew on. Parking brake off. I swear I saw them. I saw them when I first loaded it up, and now I don't see them. I don't know what's going on. Oh, is it PC exclusive? I actually didn't look to see if it was on Xbox. What are these? These do nothing? Okay. I can click them, but they don't do anything. In-op options, chalks, air start card, fire extinguisher, munitions loader. Oh, it's lagging. Okay, the sim is completely freezing. All right, we're frozen and we're back. Nice, a classic freeze for no reason. Oh, there it is. There's the munitions loader. I'm guessing I can't actually get it to load any munitions in. Hold up. The heck? All right, the air crew's here now. This is kind of a cool perspective that you can actually see. Whoa, nice. That's pretty cool. Has anyone done this with a plane before? Where you can like see the pilot's body? This is awesome. Wow, wow, wow, wow. I don't know why the EFB is off now. Did it? Oh, what the heck? What? All right, that was weird. I was clicking these earlier, nothing happened, and then they all suddenly happened. So we have like a faux G3000, G3000, 5000 in this. I did see that in the description. Okay, this is to change the zoom level on the map right here. Can I choose another screen though? Interesting. Well, let me just try the flight plan real quick. PBG. I'll just put in San Diego. All right, cool. Well, that's something. Kind of a weird interface, yeah. I mean, at least it has a tablet. So this switch switches between the menu, the main options, active MFDs both, and then the map. I don't know how to switch between these yet. Supposedly there's a checklist. Maybe it's here? Okay, we got SimBrief import. Heck yeah. That's kind of awesome, actually. Hold on, let me generate a SimBrief flight plan real quick. Let me go SimBrief and make a new flight plan to San Diego. I don't think they'll have a B-2 stealth bomber in here, but we'll just pick what's just as fast as that, which would be obviously the Airbus. What would be the fat? Should I put in like the Citation X or something like that? All right, that's good enough. All right, generated the flight plan. SimBrief. All right, there it is. Beautiful. Yeah, that's awesome. Okay. Ground clutter like scaffolding. I did see a munitions loader. Scaffolds. Whoa. Yes, Underdog's already in it right next to me. Heck yeah. Oh, I did also download Airshow Assistant, which I've never used. I know you guys have used it for a while. Airshow Assistant, there we go. Apparently this integrates with the refueling. So I'll try that out at some point. And was that a big error on the bottom? Initialization finished. Okay. Something I had noticed is these, whatever these are on the top, like I don't know if these are supposed to be open or not during flight, but they are open. And I do have the manual, but anyway, we're gonna learn while we fly because it's boring to just sit on the ground reading a manual for 20 minutes. So, you know, let's go. I assume there's an afterburners button somewhere, but I do not have it bound yet. Look, you can see my actual little feet move. It's like I have a camera. Incredible. How fast are we going? Where's my airspeed? 124? 130? Oh, wow, that thing just smoothly lifts off. Okay. Gear up. Awesome. I chose the Spirit of California. There's like, I don't know, 20 or 30 options. So long, suckers.
Warning, warning, warning.
Oh, I already learned how to
warning.
take care of this.
Caution, caution.
There we go. All right, fixed. Did I read right that this thing can go to like 50,000 feet or something?
Caution, caution.
Obviously, we're doing that. Let me hit autopilot on and just see what we get. And I will bring up the 118-page manual that was also released for this. Got that over here on the side. So yes, we got a lot to look through here. It's even got, you know, like the history of the Spirit. And so I'll be looking stuff up in the background here, learning on the job. Speed limits. Overspeed will display at Mach 0.97 supposedly. Never exceed as 525 indicated. We're currently at 280. I don't think this thing has like a concept of flaps, does it? I don't think it does. Let's see. I'm just hitting my flaps button a ton of times. Yeah, I don't think it has the concept of flapsness, because that makes sense. You wouldn't in such a stealth plane. And I think I had the autopilot on. I just hit the autopilot button to see what it would do, and it looks like it's just holding us level. So looks like it's just using a default bank and pitch mode, just flattening it out. And oh, this is the control 1 position. So this is the normal seated position. This is sit forward. This is sit back or down. This is instrument camera preset 1, right in the middle. Kind of cool. All right, number 2, looking down at, is this an ejection handle or something? I guess if you're interested in your right hand, you can hit control 2. Okay, yeah, it shows this over here, but I don't know why 90% of the screen is that. What the, this isn't, guys, what are we doing here? Again, with the instrument camera presets. This is number 3. This is instrument camera view 3 is to stare at the black ice air freshener. The B-2 freshener, okay. Wow, nice. Here's number 4. I guess this is meant to not be used with the visible pilot. Let's try again. Back to the glove cam. Control 2. All right.
Caution.
What the? What just happened? Why did it just switch my seat? Control 2. Okay, control 2. I mean, is there something we need to click here desperately? Ejection control. So maybe ejection controls, because that's a commonly used thing maybe. Control 3, again, the air freshener and a couple buttons here. Weird. Control 4, okay, we actually got some instrument panels here to use. So that's possibly useful if you know what you're doing. This is 5, also decent. Got all our engine information. And then there's aerial refuel switch right here. And fuel system left and right. So I do know that when you hit aerial refuel, it's on top, obviously. There it is. Ready to go. And then an override. Alright, then we have all of our fuel flow controls, it looks like. CG limit. Okay. These are usable. There's a hatch here. Is this landing gear? Manual landing gear release? What the? Is this to go down? Can I go down? Let's pretend this ladder works. Okay. This is how we get in the plane, I guess, right? Alright, guess that's how we get in. That's cool. What's up, Jim? Oh, microwave. What is this? Oh my god, it is a microwave. There's a hot pocket in here. What? I was so joking about it being a microwave. Why is there a hot pocket in here? Control 7. Hot pocket. Jim Gaffigan, I love you. Control 7 is a hot pocket. What? Okay. Control 8 is the toilet. Wait, what? There's a toilet in this? I guess it makes sense. Like, you know, you can put the toilet seat up. All right, now we're really getting... Wait, hold on. Are you... You guys hear this? It throws it out the back, right? Like a real airplane? Dang. These instrument camera presets are pretty important. So Control 8 if you got to use the toilet. Control 7 if you need to make a new hot pocket. Whoa. Okay, Control 9's pretty cool looking. Again, not an instrument camera preset, but here it is if you want it for some reason. And that's it. Those are all the instrument camera presets. Well done. God, why is it so hard for... I don't understand. Why is it so hard for developers to make the camera presets for instruments look at the instruments? Am I crazy? Am I the only one that thinks this way? Like, why isn't there one that looks like this? Why isn't there one that looks down? I mean, I guess you could argue that our right-hand camera kind of looks at the... Oh, these are so glitchy. Kind of looks at this. Like, that's fine, I guess. But all the other ones, what is the point? All right, let's go to nav here and... okay, it looks like it has our flight plan in here. There's an RNAV button. Auto throttle. Oh, I guess that means auto throttle's on. Yeah, and my auto throttle. Okay, my auto throttle shortcut works correctly. So this is our just our basic autopilot menu. So you can click here, I guess. Let me see. I'm gonna hit the nav button on my throttle quadrant. Okay, nav lock, and then I'm gonna hit altitude. Okay, and that turned altitude hold mode off. So it's got parentheses around it when it's enabled. Let's turn on heading mode. Oh, heading lock. I guess that means, okay, heading lock auto, I guess. Or it's following what's chosen down here. This is a little different than like the one in the Super Hornet that I think has... Oh, there's course and heading select over here. Okay. Oh, there we go. We got heading select right here. And again, let me check my knob to see if it works. It does. Nice. All right. So far, so good on all the Microsoft Flight Sim cuts, which I think is important. It's nice when they actually implement the regular Microsoft stuff so we can use all the same shortcuts we use in every plane. So looks good there. So yeah, I can use my heading select, heading increase, decrease knob on my throttle to move the heading. So let's see if I can... We have track up. Okay, data. This might be the same system that's in the Super Hornet. I think I use these on the left to get back. Oh, I just hit static at the bottom. Okay, it's been a bit. So, can we get a map? Localizer, ILS, nav. Okay, that's just that again. Test, TSD. What do we got here? Radar, weapon, VSD. Fuel. There's got to be a way. Oh, flight plan? No. Just clicking everything to try to find it. Weapon, radar, pilot left to MFD. So one of these, there's probably a way for me to open a map on one of these. I don't know. All right, let's try. We need to go up to our maximum altitude. Looks like we're holding at 10,000. So... Is it Control 2? After it glitches a bit, we can click this, kind of. So let me hit altitude, I guess vertical speed, VS lock. So how do you manually change all of these? Like I have my shortcuts, which is fine. But how do we do we just dial in a vertical speed? No. Is it clear button? Okay. All right. Well, let's just go up ourselves. So I'm just gonna pitch up a bit and then hit VS lock. Okay, let go. Nothing is changing. All right, let me try my shortcuts. Okay, my shortcuts work to change the vertical speed. And auto throttle is on. Probably flying the totally complete direction. So until I can get a map on there, I guess I'm going to use the one over here. These just aren't... The EFB just stops working. I've clicked this 3 times. It doesn't do anything. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's like locking me out of using the EFB. Yeah, okay. Now it'll like suddenly come to life again in 10 minutes. Or, you know, 30 seconds, and then suddenly it'll be off or on a different screen. I'm not sure what's going on with this thing. Alright, well, so far it seems like they got some bugs to deal with the EFB. Now, I wouldn't need it if I knew how to get the map on, so... Oh, this is a touchscreen. Nice. That's cool. What the... Interesting. It's like worms or something. What's happening here? Oh, IFR. Okay, nice. We got a little moving map. Whoa, it's like skewed. Interesting. Okay, so can I... Whoa, we're already in LA. Or, I mean, not quite, but, you know, we're on our way. Can I do, like, a direct to in this? Let's see. Nav. So we got a flight plan. Let's go direct to LAX and move it. No, is there a direct to button? No. Okay, maybe I need to do it all on the EFB, which is probably why it's here. All right, LAX, activate direct to. And I'll just hit nav on my controller, or over on my throttle here. Okay, that works. So the shortcuts work. It's just about finding if there are more controls for the autopilot other than here. We might need to use the RNAV section, the RNAV button here, which is the autopilot menu, to put these things in, so... Okay. Okay, so this second one is your choice of navigation source. When it's on once it's on the navigation source, you can hit nav lock, and then that turns it on. So that's how you do it until I can find some controls. And we're still in vertical speed mode, I believe. Nav lock. There's approach mode, heading OBS mode. There's a speed mode. Looks like it's just gonna... It's like a speed limitation. And for altitude, I did turn on vertical speed. Oh, there's an up and down button here. What if I click this and then hit up? No. Can I type in like 5,000? I tried that before. Oh, now it worked. Wait, how did that work that time? Okay, so I just typed in 5,000 and we're increasing in pitch. All right, that's kind of cool. Oh, it says A312. Whoops. Haven't you flown the A312? I'm gonna get people demanding the A312. A321. I fixed it. Thanks, Galixian. Yeah, update to the A312. I think what might be cool about this is like, is this... Which is 50,000? I mean, I think 50,000, I guess, I would assume is the realistic limit of this plane. But in this sim, is there... Did we have trouble going that high in this sim? I forget. Or was it only over 50,000 feet? We can probably go that high. I think it's only when you get to like 100,000 plus. I remember when the Halo Pelican came out, everybody wanted to fly to space, but there's, you know, once you get high enough, there's zero air, so you just can't do it. Yeah, I guess its ceilings are 50,000 feet. Yeah, 50,000 is not that crazy when you guys in the longitude go to 45,000, I think, so. You've gone to 60,000 in the Concorde, nice. I do want to try the air-to-air fueling thing. You know, we're at 25,000. I'm going to hit altitude lock down here. Hold us at this, and then I'm going to take a look at the manual right here. There is a... It does say you can do aerial refueling, so... yeah, it has a specific... There's criteria here, so you have to be between 8 and 29,000 feet, 180 to 325 knots. So our current speed with the auto throttle is 250, so that should work. So let me see down here. If I open up the aerial refuel again, which opens up on the top, and I've never used the air show assistant before, but let's see. Initialization finished. Boom. Tanker airspeed. I don't know. I'm at 250 now. Oh, look, it's Got the fuel level there. All right, 250 knots, and I'll make sure we set ours to 250. It's in auto throttle right now, but I'll just double check here. Oh, that just turns auto throttle on and off. So how do I choose my airspeed? I guess we're fine. I mean, it's at 252. I guess it'll be okay. So can I type 250? 252? No, I can't. All right, let's try to just roll it with the mouse wheel. Nope. All right, 252. Difficulty, rookie, of course. Buddy, intercept, orbit. Buddy, I guess? Oh, request automatically. Oh no, request anchor now. I haven't used this yet. Air... Oh no. I didn't restart. Crap. Fail. Oh. Well, we're gonna have to land this thing and then try again, I guess. So how can I change the airspeed when we're at flight level 220, so we don't have like a... Shouldn't have a restriction on our auto throttle speed, and I think it said we can go to like 500 indicated. Maximum speed, Mach 0.9 or 6. Cruise speed 560 miles per hour. 500 knot indicated low altitude terrain following is possible. Okay. Number 6 is our ground speed. Okay, so let me get back in the regular seat here. So yeah, ground speed. This is our indicated. I assume that's our true airspeed. Oh no, that's our auto throttle target speed right there. Can we change that? How do we change the target speed? Well, I know I can do it using my... Yeah, I can do it using my shortcuts on my throttle. Just change the target airspeed. Alright, there we're at 300 knots. Alright, I guess we're gonna go up. Mach 0.63. Speed button, is that what you said? Oh, just down here. Oh yeah, I can just type it in, huh? Yeah, okay. What was it, 550 was our max? Or what is our max Mach? 0.96. 0.96 plus. We'll just put 0.95. Okay, there we go. Let's see if it speeds up here. Okay, I got 0.95 in the auto throttle now right here. And let me get the vertical speed going again. So I guess this... Where's there a return button? I guess I just hit RNAV again to get back here. Alright, let's go back to vertical speed. I don't know what's safe at this... At our... What speed we're going to be at, so... I'll probably do like 5,000 or something. And let me close the refueling port. So I don't know if you need Airshow Assistant in order to use the refuel. Probably not. It's probably just a compatibility. Like, if you have it, it'll use it kind of thing. Alright, there's actually, we can actually go down. There's nothing back here, but we can go down below. This is the thermonuclear core from, this is from The Fifth Element. That's just where I recognize that from. It's definitely that, yeah, it's definitely from that movie. And then we're just out of the plane. Josh says it's the rotator for cruise missiles. Yeah, I have the manual. I just don't want to read it on stream in front of you guys for like 2 hours, so I'll look up a little bit of information here and there. You know, I mainly get these things, so when you guys escort or do flybys and stuff, we see them on the stream. That's pretty much it. This is pretty cool, though. Does it come with missions? I have no idea. I just grabbed it about 20 minutes ago. I guess maybe 40 minutes ago, so... learning on the job. Yeah, 50,000 foot ceiling. What is our rate of climb? After takeoff / climb, landing gear up, taxi and landing lights off. I do see it yelling about the lights over here. Taxi and landing lights. Electric. These are generators. Okay, where are our lights? Whoa. There's just random spikes of lag today. I don't know what's going on. Lights. I see pedo. Lights over here. Yeah, my frame rate is definitely not happy. Wait, did we have light controls in this? No. Okay. Active MFDs. Maybe if I turn off both, we'll get a little performance increase. Left. Alright, lights. Where are the lights? So many of us have flown B-2 bombers. I'm sure somebody knows from there. Is this even in DCS? I don't know anything about DCS. Excuse me, sir. Lights. These are interior lights. You know what would be really nice is if I had instrument camera oh, they're on the overhead, aren't they? Oh, you guys just said overhead. I didn't even realize there was an overhead. There we go. Okay, lights, anti-collision. Where am I landing in taxi lights? This is one of those planes you're gonna have to set all your own instrument camera presets. I just have anti-collision, position lights, entry light, entry hatch. Oh, you can open and close the entry hatch.
Caution.
What was that, number 8? 6? 6. Oh, come on, let me do it. Man, guess we're gonna have to do it on the ground. Yeah, I don't know what is up with the lag right now. Whoa. Okay, maybe it's because of all those people. And okay, our contrails look pretty incredible. All right, how are we doing on altitude? 36,000. We're going Mach 0.92, so I can probably climb at like 5,000 feet per minute at least. Probably a lot more. Whoops. 5,000. There we go. I kind of like this autopilot. I mean, we don't have any physical autopilot controls from what I can tell. So it's nice that they kind of retrofit it. I mean, I'm guessing the real thing has some autopilot capabilities. Map menu. Okay, heading up, north up. Sensor. Okay, traffic. You can show airspaces and stuff on the map. Is this working again with the switches? It's back. Okay, nice. And we zoom in with this one. Okay, there we go. I don't know how to choose the traffic map, but that's fine. I still haven't found our taxi and landing lights. We have anti-ice, cabin pressurization. More pressurization stuff. We got CG limit. This is all fuel flow. Oh, is this the... Oh, course and heading select, right? I have one of these on the left. And there's another tablet over here, or another CDU over here. Oh, they're right here. Oh my god. They're right to my left. Okay, finally, I did it. Find it. Okay, so after takeoff, climb, throttle, set for climb. I just did auto throttle, cabin pressure, altimeters, and autopilot, engage when appropriate. Cruise checks, more pressurization. Prep for contact. This is all for the air-to-air refueling instructions here. So I'll have to restart to actually see that work, I guess. Descent and approach. Speed brake, 50%. Where is the speed brake? I do have one set. Let's see if I can see the physical handle somewhere. There are the speed brakes. Oh, nice. They go up and they go. It's freezing again. I don't. What is it? This plane? What is happening? I haven't had freezes in what, like 2 or 3 weeks now, thanks to the JJ fix, and now I'm just freezing like over and over. This whole stream it was like the second or third. There was a freeze right when I started earlier too, before I started the stream. So this is like the third freeze. Come on. I want to play. Is my seat armed? Okay, we're back. That was fun. Okay, and multiplayer off as usual. Always a problem with SoCal. Alright, let's see the speed brakes again. Yeah, that's so cool how they go above and below the wing. It's like waving. Okay, nice. I don't know where the actual speed brake handle is yet, though. I'm moving it. I don't see anything moving just yet. Hatch jettison. Yeah, I don't know where the actual speed brake is. Does this actually works? Uh-oh. I'm trying to pull it. All I can do is click it. That's all that it does is click. Okay. You freeze at SoCal too? I guess everybody does. Let me see if the jettison procedure actually works. Jettison procedures. Pilot will jettison weapons only if in the opinion of the pilot in command, blah blah blah. What do they jettison? This is for is this just for weapon jettison then? It might be weapon jettison, not like, right? Not, it's different than ejection. Whoa, what just oh no. Everybody close your eyes. How did this happen? Get me out of there. No. Let's go to control 2. Oh, we can't. Oh, we can. I can't. What? I turned around. What is going on with these cameras? Oh my god, what's happening with these cameras? What's happening? I can't move my camera the normal amount. Why is it so slow? I have no idea what's happening. Alright, this is one of those things, like, it's kind of cool, but it's messing up everything in the plane. This is me I'm trying to move my camera, and somehow it's, like, super slow. It's just, like, alright. It's cool, but, like, when it messes with my controls, it's not cool. Okay, now my camera is moving normally again. That was so weird. Alright, we're at 47,000 feet. Holy. Alright, 47,000. Let's put 50,000 in an altitude select here, I guess. I assume it'll switch to altitude select mode. Let's see what is, we have a FCS flight control system. How do we get the red? How do we get the red status off here where it says FCS ECS? Not sure. All right, 48,100. And yeah, it looks like altitude selected did get put in here, so it should level us off at 50,000. What's my fuel right now? I did not check the fuel on this thing. All right, 41. 100. We're back in business. A lot heavier, though. It's frozen again. Okay, we're back. I don't know if it's the plane, but man, I am. Maybe it's just SoCal. I am freezing like crazy. All right, there's San Diego. Nice, Luke is here in the B-2 as well. Yeah, how long has it been? We took off from Vandenberg, and even with me, I wasn't even going our cruise speed for like at least the first third of the flight, and we're already there. Would it take us like 30 minutes to get here? 40 minutes? Maybe less? Pretty awesome. All right, we're just about to level off at 50,000. 1,000 feet to go. So, I mean, I gave it 5,000 feet per minute, so it looks like it's just kind of handling it itself. It's slowing us down, you know, to something that we can actually hit. It's slowed our speed down to... Yeah, I mean, we're doing 0.86. I was trying to do 5,000 feet per minute. Where's my actual vertical speed, though? Not sure that it's shown. I mean, this is pretty awesome. What I haven't checked is the outside camera views. Okay, this is number 1. Number 2. GoPro camera, of course. And 3. Yeah, world tour plane. This would be an around the world in one day plane. This is just right under in the middle, yeah. Right under where the gear comes out. Front, of course. It just looks so angry. It's awesome. Another angle. These are the fixed showcase cameras. Thermonuclear Lilu Dallas multi-core. And back to the first one. Dude, it just looks like, you know, the shape. I mean, it's just so iconic. I remember I was at the Rose Bowl a long time ago, and I didn't know there was going to be a B-2 flyover, and I was literally in line, in the security line, like just getting ready to put my keys and my wallet down, you know, and I just hear like from above, and we're like, what? And we look up, and it flies right over us. I was like, yeah, pretty much soiled myself. It was insane. I don't think I ever felt so instantly humbled in my whole life. I was like, oh my God, dude. I was like, I'm not worthy. Don't hurt me. It was an incredible feeling. Just like right overhead. It's the coolest thing. Yeah, I wish I didn't have to restart to check the restart to check out the mid-air refueling. Multi-pass. Oh, getting too close to LAX, just crash your network adapter. Okay. Well, I guess we go to Vegas then. All right, let's go over here. We'll throw in Vegas. All right, we're turning towards Vegas. Does this thing have VNAV? A bandwidth limit. Is that supposed to help? Yeah, they just need to, all they need to do is make the camera, as usual, the instrument camera presets need to change. And whatever just happened with my camera being messed up, I don't know what that was about. I think it had something to do with the visible pilot. The visible pilot feature is kind of awesome. I don't know if that's been done in other planes, but where you can actually see the pilot, your you know, feet move and your hand move on the throttle. Oh, speed brake out. Is there like a little, is that? Is that just the speed brake? No, it's not. So the speed brake must be in that this little divot right here. Yeah, moving,
Caution,
nothing,
caution.
I don't think anything mechanically moves there.
Caution, caution. Stall. Warning, warning.
Oh, did we,
Warning,
oh, I guess we
warning.
can't do 49,000.
Warning,
Or we'll do
warning,
48,000.
warning, warning, warning, warning.
All right, I got you. Altitude.
Warning, warning, warning, warning, warning, warning, warning, warning.
I might have turned the
warning,
auto throttle off.
Warning, warning, warning, warning, warning, warning, warning.
So let's see if I move this and then hit auto throttle. Okay, it does physically move it when you have auto throttle on.
Warning, warning,
All right.
warning, warning, warning, warning, warning, warning, warning.
All right, let me see. I think there's some sort of pitch and attitude hold in this. What's IFF? GPS approach, master, auto throttle's on. BK, is that back course? BKRS. Yeah, that's back course mode, okay. Bank and pitch limiter. Okay, there's also radar altimeter autopilot mode. It says there's no way for us to model terrain look ahead, but we're able to feed the radar altimeter data. So I remember this was a thing. I'm just looking at the manual. This was a thing that was in. It is still in the Super Hornet. There's like there's an altitude hold mode, but using it's like a AGL altitude hold mode. So this is a similar thing here. Yeah, not highly responsive because it doesn't look ahead, but looks straight down. So they're recommending 250 to 280 knots if you intend to use it. At least 3000 AGL and lower speeds. So how do we use this? It mentions it, but how do we use it? Radar altimeter. R-alt set command button in the FLT data submenu. Is that down here? I mean, there's an altitude mode here. There's no... I think that... Does the A just mean active, I guess? We have a weapon. Oh, we can open the bay doors? Ooh! Awesome. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Neat. I did grab Airshow, but it says I have to restart the sim, unfortunately. The reason I grabbed this is because I wanted to try the mid-air refueling. I guess I should restart the sim and try it out. I should try to land this thing, though. Oh, we're not even going the right direction. Heading select and course select. Wait, we are going the right direction. What's going on over here then? What is that line? Wait, what is happening? I don't even know which direction. Oh, we're going this way. I thought we were going this way. Like that's where the pointiest part is, but I guess it's trying to show the shape of the plane. So I guess that makes sense. But this is just an update, I guess. This is a weird little touchscreen here. I don't know what this is about. Oh, hey, there we go. This is where the checklists are. All right, center screen, you click the word text, and this is where the checklists are. Can you check things off? You can, beautiful. You can check and uncheck. And then that's page up and down, I guess, and then back. Top page, descent. Air-to-air refueling, descent checklist. I'm not going to know how to do half of this stuff. Okay, looks like there's just one page. Approach and landing. Okay, up is down, as usual. Airbus style. Do we think he can land it? Definitely not. I mean, is there VNAV in this? How am I going to get down to the right altitude? So we got Las Vegas. Let's go to procedures. It would be really cool. It probably supports TACAN because I remember the update to the Super Hornet. It might be using the exact same computer system as the Super Hornet for these things. Maybe. But you can couple this to a TACAN right down here instead of coupling it to the flight plan. Oh, that's our zoom right there. Okay, nice. I didn't realize this was our map until just now. So let me delete the flight plan. Maybe that'll clean up the map. And we'll put in San Diego to Las Vegas. Okay. So we're turning towards it. Not yet. Look at our nose is like, what is that, 7.5 degrees up to maintain the altitude. Let's just go down to 40,000 feet. So RNAV, altitude, 40,000 minus 2,000 feet per minute. Vertical speed. All right, down we go. Okay, so let me add in the procedure here. I guess we would do like... oh. All right, let's put in an approach. Sorry, girlfriend asked me a question. Let's just do... No, it doesn't really matter. Whatever is convenient here. All right, runway 1 left. Sounds good. What are they landing right now? I don't know, so I'll bring up Navigraph just to make my life a little easier. What's up, emergency? It's the B-2 Spirit. I didn't realize that there was already one in the sim, but I don't pay as much attention for at the militaries to the military planes. All right, let's see how they're landing in Vegas right now. Okay, maybe 1 left. Oh no, it says not used. 2-6 right? No. 2-6 left and right just have a little bit of a crosswind. I mean, it says they're not using 1 left, but the winds are slightly better for that. I'll just do 1 left, it's fine. 1 right's a little longer, actually. All right, let's do 1 right. So funny to have like a G3000 in here, but hey, it works. Oh, ILS is only for 1 left. So if we have the ILS, I guess down here we have ILS. Let's see what happened to the flight. All right. I don't know what's going on with this thing, but I mean, we're just gonna do enough to get lined up. Charts, approach, ILS runway 1. MSA is 8,400 feet, 13.2 from that direction. So let's go down to like 18. I guess we can go down to like 14,000.
Caution, caution.
Whoops, I climbed at 14,000 or 4,000 feet per minute. The little negative kind of makes sense. Okay, then RNAV speed.
Caution, caution.
Yeah, it looks so cool though. Beyond ATC, when clearance gives you a runway and departure but no altitude, do you say your altitude to your flight level? I look at the departure procedure and look for a top altitude square. Look around the corners of the SID and look for a top altitude. So for example, here's Las Vegas, and we scroll in here, see this top altitude? So I would just put in the top altitude SID from the SID. And then if you're using VNAV for the climb, then it'll obey all the constraints all the way up like this. If you don't get a SID, then yeah, I would just put in like 10,000 or something. I don't know, and wait, hope that it gives me a new climb, a climb instruction. All right, altimeter check. We'll just use Navigraph again. All right, 2991, okay. How do we change the altimeter in this thing? Okay, we got a baro button right here. And where's our current pressure shown? Looking for 2992 somewhere. Oh, right down here. Here's 2992. Okay. So... Clear baro. 2991. Baro? Somehow it changed it. What the... If I type 2 and click baro, what is happening? Oh, here's the radar altimeter. Is that... I wonder if that's... No, we're still descending. So I guess this is the radar altimeter mode, potentially? Whoops, I clicked the gear by accident. How do we change the baro in this? Baro command button updates baro pressure for aircraft altimeters. Oh, you just hit the button. How do I set it manually? Oh, baro knob. Looks like it's somewhere in the middle. Baro. Where's the baro? Oh, right here. Oh my god, it's under the screen right here. There we go, okay. Right over here is the baro knob. There, 2991, okay. And then over here we have screen brightness. Baro, that's so... Okay. That's one of the harder to find baro knobs for sure. But once you know, the manual helped me. Well, it kind of... It pointed me in the right direction. I saw baro and it pointed to this and I was like, where is it? But then you see, if you move down far enough, you see baro here. All right, we're 26,000 feet. Now, I guess we have a VNAV. We should have some VNAV information over here, right? Flight plan VNAV. VNAV enabled, top of descent. Target 2180 feet per minute. So let's go 2,300 feet per minute or so. Whoops, minus 2,300. So I don't know if we can engage a VNAV mode, but at least we can look over here at the VNAV target. 2,100 feet per minute. It's getting shallower because I'm going too fast. I do like 2,150. No, okay, just hundreds and hundreds. Makes sense. Yeah, I really messed up the map here. I don't know. I tried to clear it all out, but that's what we're getting. There's our top of descent. I mean, that's super helpful to have this kind of like consumer avionics that many of us know how to use. It's helpful. Now, let's see if I just move the throttle. Looks like it just overrides the auto throttle. We're pretty much descending at idle. Is there an enunciation? Oh yeah. There's autopilot and coupled, so it's coupled to GPS. I don't see an auto throttle indication though. I guess you just kind of have to know, like, if it's moving on its own, then you know. If you've turned it on. Oh, and I just realized the vertical speed indicator's over here. I was looking for it over here the whole time next to all the other altitude information. I haven't looked for the afterburners yet. I know in other planes it's on the side of the, like the back of the stick, right? Does this plane have an afterburner mode? I don't actually know. No afterburners. Oh yeah, if I look in the manual, it says 4GE non-afterburning turbofans. Non-afterburning. Yeah, we're gliding at, like, our power is at idle right now. And it's cool. So we have our, I mean, this is pretty nice. I mean, it's like any complex plane. Like, the first time you fly it, not knowing where anything is, it's super confusing. You're like, oh my God, how am I gonna ever fly this? And, you know, once you know where things are, we know where Barrow's at. We know that our auto throttle button works. We know how to control our autopilot modes down here with the RNAV button. And you just treat this like a McDo, and you just type it in the scratch pad and insert it into the area you want. And that controls your autopilot. Auto throttle's right here. You can hit a button to turn it on or off, or click here to turn it on or off. Parentheses means it's on. And I guess we have an approach mode down here. I don't know if it auto-tuned the ILS or what. But we are coupled to the GPS. So let me look up ILS real quick. Activate approach mode for ILS just by activating autopilot, set up the approach. Once established on the localizer approach patch, press the APP button. Autopilot should take you down to 500 feet AGL before you're likely to need to take over. Localizer tracking is somewhat inconsistent. You may find the autopilot doesn't do a good job flying you right down to the runway. I mean, that's fine. AS set. Oh, right here, AS says, AS command button, adjust the target airspeed or Mach number for the auto throttle system. Can also be adjusted from the departure RNAV speed menu. So how do we adjust it though? If I press this and type 300. Oh, I see it in the scratch pad right here. Oh, it's right here. 300 AS set. And look, it does set it here. Do I have auto throttle off? Yeah, I have it off right now. So let me turn it back on. Ah, nice. Okay. So when you type here, the scratch pad's down here on the bottom left of this, like, kind of PFD screen. So we'll go down to like 200 AS set. And now it's updated right there. Let's try the radar. Where's our radar altimeter readout? I wonder where that shows. Our actual height above the ground. We also have our altitude here. So I guess we could set like, you know, 4,000. And then R alt, the RALT. Or Barrow. So I could set, let's see, we're almost at 14,000. Let me set 14,000 and hit Barrow. Whoa, what the heck? It changed our Barrow. All right, let's reset the Barrow. Oh, command altitude. Sorry, 14,000. I think I had that set already. Let's try 13,000. Okay, 13,000 command altitude sets our selected altitude right here. Looks like it's climbing right now. Oh, that's radar. It's on R alt again. Oh, okay, I get it. So when you hit R alt, it puts the R right here. So radar altimeter. So this would be AGL, altitude hold. When we hit baro, it removes that R, or it should. Is it baro? The last time I did it, it removed the R. Oh, you just hit R alt again. Okay, so R alt toggles between radar and baro altitude hold, and then we can throw in the altitude we want by typing in the scratch pad and hitting command altitude, and then that changes the altitude that's set. So that's another way to do it if you don't want to use the CDU. All right, so on the flight plan, we got FAF is 5,300. So let's just set 5,300 commands, 5300 command altitude. And then our speed's 200 right now. I don't know, let's set it to like 180. I'll have to look up what this thing lands at. 180 set with auto throttle on. Takeoff, approach, and landing. All right, approach speed. 160 to 180, depending on aircraft weight. So I'll just put in, I did put in 180. I'll just split the difference. Whoops. I hit the wrong button. 5,300 for the altitude. 5300 command altitude. 170 auto speed, or auto throttle speed. All right, this is cool. I'm just looking at the manual. I'm not figuring everything out. Not all of it on my own, but I am looking up certain things in the manual here. Now I just picked Vegas. Just randomly, just grab Vegas. The heck is this? It's a prison? What is this? Can it drop missiles? Well, some military planes, if you do not buy them on the marketplace, they do have like weaponry on them. You know what the weird thing is? Are these always open, or is there something that I didn't do when I took off? Like, these look like speed brakes almost. I know they're like, it's like the exhaust. It almost looks like the exhaust, or like cooling, right? It's like an air intake for the engines. Are those always open like that? APU, maybe? Oh yeah, APU start. Yeah, maybe that's the APU. DC BTR switch closed. Crew hatch closed. What is DC BTR? I think that's been open the whole time. DC BTR open close. No, that's in-op. Not air brakes. Yeah, this is what the air brakes look like. They're on the back right here. These are air brakes. I have a... Yeah, I thought they were air brakes at first too, but these are the air brakes on towards the tips of the wings, or near the flaps of the wings. Just to let more air in. Yeah. Maybe it's at certain throttle settings. I guess, you know, I'll probably, I don't know, this is kind of fun. Maybe I'll restart the sim so I can get the mid-air refueling. Yeah, cowl flaps. Basically, it looks like cowl flaps, yeah. The air brakes are also the rudder. Let me see. Rudder's not doing anything for me right now. Oh, they're just they're the ailerons. Whoa. Got a little sim effects going on it already. Rick's like full vertical right there. Alright, I should be descending and I'm not. Vertical speed, minus 2,000 VS lock. There we go. What's my required speed now? Okay, 1,100 feet per minute. Minus 1,100 vertical speed. Oh, nice. I mean, this thing just looks too badass to not fly it, you know? I'm no military aviation guy, but holy crap, this thing is so awesome. Name a more iconic plane. Impossible. You're gonna say the Tomcat. It's really cool. I didn't fly the other one, the one by Quick Flight. Air Force One. F-22. It's just gonna be so cool to see flyovers in this. Like, you're getting ready on the ground and someone at LAX, you're trying to fly your Airbus, and then you're annoyed by all the Super Hornets, but you look up and amongst the Super Hornets, you see the beautiful silhouette of the B-2 and you're like, I love this game. I love multiplayer. That's the thought that you're gonna have. That's why you have to have it. Just to see the silhouette and just, you know, look down at your American flag paint to yourself. Yes. Yes. Friend of yours had an 86-inch RC model of the B-2. Flies quite good, but the ground handling is terrible. Alright, we're at 170 knots already. How's my, how's the approach going here? Okay, this is not a touchscreen. Which it's not in the normal plane, and then anything else that uses this anyway, but... Alright, we're on target, 1100. How do I change... I just need to figure out how to change my navigation mode. Nav radio interface page. Maybe on this. We go to nav 1, nav 2. ICUA, is that the RNAV 1 approach? Yeah, it is ICUA on 1110, so it put it in automatically. So if I hit... Okay, this is just to insert it, so how do I change my nav source? Like, how do I use a VOR, use a TACAN? Command course. VOR TACAN course or autopilot heading if heading lock is active. So I might need to set the course myself, 014. So there's course select here. Can I change this? I don't think so. I see R down here, TACAN ILS. But how do I change the mode? We're like turning on to final right now. All right, let's just get down to our minimum speed here. 160 AS set. 160 is shown. And we're obviously a little high. Just go down a little bit faster. Okay, we got vertical guidance over here. All right, we'll just hand fly it for now. All right, let's get the auto throttle off. Actually, no, I'm gonna leave the auto throttle on. And disconnect the autopilot. Let's see if we can do them independently. So our course is obviously to our left. And let me see if I have auto throttle on. Okay, auto throttle's on. And autopilot's off. Nice, they're independent. So we can just pretend like this is an Airbus. And let's just follow the guidance here. I don't know if trim works. I thought this thing is supposed to have like a fly-by-wire-ish system, but I could be wrong. Alright, let's get the speed brake. I think it said you may need like 50% speed brake. We're at 227 knots, mainly because I'm in a descent, but... I don't know the gear extension speed either. But I'm just going to use the vertical guidance down here for our ILS. We'll just hand fly it. I mean, we have a good visual of the runway anyway. Alright, we're almost on slope. Alright, 190. I'm just going to get the gear down.
Gear unsafe.
Gear unsafe. So in theory, we could turn on autopilot and click approach down here. Oh, I have approach mode on already, but I have the autopilot turned off. My elevator pitch trim shortcuts do work in this. This is awesome. I gotta say, this is really fun. I'm gonna come full circle and start flying all the fighter jets for fun and doing TACAN navigation. We do have it commanded for 160 knots, but I'm just pitched down too far to get it, I guess. I do have the speed brake out completely. I'm just going to leave it out because I don't know any better yet. We're still at 190 indicated, so I'm not worried about going any faster. Feels a bit too fast. I think we're at complete idle speed, or totally idle on the throttle. This is like one of my A321 landings. We're going almost 200 knots. I don't know how to slow it down anymore. Fast lane landing, it's fine. Okay, so moving the throttle wasn't... Whoa. Holy... Oh my god, we're bouncing like... I can't get the auto throttle off. We're going around. I think the auto throttle didn't want to turn off.
Caution.
That was weird. I think I thought I had the auto throttle off just by moving the stick a bit. I think I needed to really move it a lot to get it off. Stepping stone to DCS. Oh, hey, we got... There's another airport in front of me. Alright, let's go land over here.
Altitude. Altitude. Gear unsafe.
Oh, that's Nellis? Nice. Well, that's gonna work out, isn't it? This is where I meant to land. Clearly. I know this is Nellis Air Force Base. Come on. I land here all the time. In the Raptor, the Lightning, the Super Hornets. I always land my Harriers, my Super Harrier here, guys. Okay, yeah, I just didn't have auto throttle off. Now I'm underspeeding. I need to be like 150 knots. Or 160 minimum, it said. Air brakes are up, gears down. Alright, much easier when you actually have the auto throttle turned off. Oh, I forgot landing lights. Oops. What do they even look like in this thing? Can't believe they allow this thing to have lights on it. Seems counterproductive. Is it worth the money? I can't really say because I don't fly these much, so I don't fly the military planes much at all. It's been a long time since I made a Super Hornet video when it came out just because of the autopilot. But it's pretty cool. I think the main issue is not only can I not say how good it is compared to just flying other military planes in general because I don't do it. I can't even say how it compares to the existing $20 B-2 that's in the marketplace that has 4.1 stars. So this one is $40. I think it's just based on the ratings alone. The Raptor that Top Mach made has 1,300 ratings at 4.5 stars. The Quick Flight B-2 Spirit has 4.1 stars, so still respectable amount for half the price of this one. So I can imagine this is going to be have more systems in it, I would guess. Oh, there's a switch on my left, puts the plane into stealth mode. Oh, that's how you close the intakes? There's a stealth mode switch? Anyway, this, I assume the people are into it are going to say that, this one has more systems modeled and stuff like that. I do want to restart it, and yeah, I think I want to restart it, do another flight from A to B, and try the mid-air refueling thing, but I have to restart the sim to do that, unfortunately. Further to the left? Is it down here? Manual weapon release. Oh, there it is. That's the switch right there. Oh my God, there it is right there. Engine auxiliary, reset doors. Auto, open and closed. Alt L. All right, so this is how we get the doors closed. So I wonder why in auto mode they're open all the time. I wonder how much that impacts the aerodynamics. There's one that lowers the nav lights too, and they retract into the wing. Oh, right here. Oh, yeah. I did notice the nav lights earlier, but I didn't realize that they were out like that. Let's see. The other lights are over here. Anti-skid. We have landing, taxi light. Brake pressure accumulator. What is this? Seat? This is seat control, I guess. Oh, I see. This is comms. There's like so many of the buttons can actually be used, so. Let's see. I think the nav lights were they in the middle? Oh, this is all anti-ice. Trim, normal. How's the bat plane? Pretty awesome. Oh, can I make the tablet disappear? I don't know. Only 3 of these work. You can turn it on and off. This switches between the options menu and like the G3000 looking thing. And then this is to zoom the map. The third one's to zoom the map in and out. Well, we have lights here. It's not those. There's a foot warmer, which you can hear turn on. It would be weird to have the nav lights over here, I feel like. These are internal lights. This is for the panels. I have another set of them over here. Oh, nice. It's for this side. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure where the nav light. Let me see. Let me look in the manual. Keeps finding the word flights. Lights, sub panel, lighting controller for the pilot side. Yaw, trim. Those are the normal lights here. I want to find it. Oh, the overhead. Wrong way. Oh, position. Position lights. Entry light. Whoa, what the just happened? Bright, dim, off. Okay, the strobes are still on. Hey, what the? I gotta set all of these. Anti-collision, lower. Upper, lower, both off. Okay, nice. They went. When they're both off, they retract. Nice. Thanks, Just. So both strobes, both anti-collision. I assume if we turn... assume it's going to wait for both of them to be off. Yeah, that's so cool. Nice. Now we're stealthy. Interesting. Kiwi Flight has a stealth mode. Oh, okay, you just like hit a button and it does all that. That's kind of neat though. Thunderstorm. The Slip W. The good old Slip W. Slip W. Slipway. Animated air-to-air refueling slipway. That's the aerial refueling slipway and floodlighting control knobs. Okay, I'm gonna have to restart my sim real quick. I'm sorry, it sucks having to restart the sim. I'm going to do it though, because then we can try the in-flight refueling. At this pace though, restarting the sim, that means maybe I won't have time to fly an A321 flight today. We'll see. See how tired I am and how cranky I get. Oh, it lets the boom operator see the hole. Nice. Qubit says when you activate stealth mode, the plane should literally disappear from the radars and troll VATSIM controllers. Yes, I agree. It's hard to connect. Oh yeah, I'm gonna fail, I'm sure. I don't know, with the autopilot, maybe it's doable with the autopilot help. All right, loading the sim again. Any ideas where you want to fly to? Oh, Area 51. It probably will probably cover like a ton of distance though, just because by the time I get up and figure out the fuel, I'll just be turning around. That's fine. Either way, I'll just turn around and land somewhere. It's so hard. All right, well, I'm ready to fail. All right, I guess we should go from Nellis then. You're excited to do the 40-hour mission? Wait, there are missions in it? What's the 40-hour mission? Oh, recreating the 40-hour flight. Oh, okay. Took off from Whiteman to strike somewhere on the other side of the planet? What? Yeah, that doesn't sound like a fun thing to recreate. I don't know what I was saying earlier, somebody asked about the weapon systems. Usually when you buy something in the marketplace, it doesn't have the weapon systems and stuff, like visible weapons and stuff like that. So you think VA Systems has one? Oh, God. But yeah, normally if you buy it outside of the marketplace, like if you buy military stuff, you probably want to buy it outside the marketplace so you can get the fully like armed version. The stuff that's in the marketplace, they kind of remove all the weaponry from it, so it's more like, you know, family friendly or something, even though it's still a fighter jet. I think some of them let you set up or download the package as an add-on afterwards. So it's possible they offer that, but I haven't looked yet. So if I check their site, maybe there is a download package for it. Oh, yep, they do have it right here. I found it. PC only B-2 Spirit weapons mod. Adds the visual weapons for marketplace customers. Oh, it looks like I'm closing the sim again, sorry. Downloading that. I already downloaded it. Wow, that was fast. Okay, weapon mod in the community folder. And I guess because I have the F-22, I should buy that as well. Or download that as well, I mean. Okay. B-2 Spirit downloaded. Sim. Okay, the sim is closed. And I'm going to download the Raptor one real quick and restart the sim at the same time. It's mid, you think so? Oh, the weapons or the plane itself? Let's see if I load faster. I doubt it. I have too much stuff installed. It's gotten better. I used to take a lot more. Oh, the plane, in your opinion? I mean, I'm no military plane buff in any way, so I have no reference. If I have fun flying it, that's enough for me. $15 minutes. It just how long it takes to load is just based on how much content you have installed. I had like a terabyte of stuff installed, and recently I deleted like 2/3 of it. Maybe like half of it's gone at this point. I did reinstall a bunch of stuff, so I have no idea. But yeah, it is. It's just based on whether or not you have tons of stuff installed. Works on all planes. Yeah, it'd be weird to have like three A319s flying in formation, though. You know, the things I fly don't make sense to have formation flights for. But if I flew military stuff or, you know, acrobatic planes, stuff like that, it would make sense. Be glad you're not flying the world tour tonight. You just landed the next leg. 44 knots. 44 knot winds. Oh my God. $20 knot gusts on the ground. Yeah, that seems to be par for the course lately. Oh, for visual effects? Does it work with... Do you know if it works with multiplayer, Rick? Since I have it, will it show you like popping flares? It probably only shows it to you. I'd be surprised if any of it worked in multiplayer. Only on yours. I mean, it makes sense, but like, I wish in the future more things supported the multiplayer, like multiplayer smoke, flares, all that. Obviously, they don't want people to abuse it, like fly in front of people, just popping off tons of flares, distracting them. So there'd have to be options to disable it. Like, show, you know, effects only show my plane, or show mine and multiplayer planes. Or only my friends' effects. That would be one easy way to allow it. Is if someone's on your friends list, then you see their effects. You know, kind of like who can join my party. You know, public, friends only, or nobody. They just need a setting like that. Multiplayer effects. Everybody, friends only, nobody. Flying the airliners and popping flares. Oh, for the Mayday song. It's a good idea, actually. It could be pretty funny. Still loading the sim. We will get back in. You can set fire on your engines or wings. Oh, is that where that it does engine fire? That's cool. I didn't even know it did that. Or the passengers area? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, if I do an engine out thing. And we're almost in. Been saying it for 3 months. It just seems weird. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if I use it now that I have it. For the mid-air refueling, I felt like I needed to get it just to try to demonstrate this feature for the Spirit. I mean, the air show assistant is definitely made for, you know, flying the military planes or aerobatic planes. What scenery is an absolute must? Scenery. We're going to go Nellis. Where are we going to fly to? What scenery is a must? Scenery is kind of a difficult one to say right now because so much is going to be changing with Flight Sim 2024 with how good everything looks. So I don't think anybody should buy any scenery right now, including things like tree mods, you know, anything that cleans up oceans, adds boats. Everyone should wait on the scenery until November when we have Flight Sim 2024 and save their money. I do think SimFX is my favorite thing right now because SimFX and the additional immersion pack expansions are incredible. I love SimFX. That's something that, as far as I know, we're not going to get in Flight Sim 2024. So that mod will live on even after 2024 comes out, I think so. Fenix. All right, Fenix. 44 minutes. So all the liveries, I think, just has different names on the bottom, on the landing gear doors, like Spirit of whatever. Spirit of Pennsylvania, of Hawaii, Alaska, Georgia, Nebraska. Spirit of America. I do not want to start at parking because I'm going to forget some stuff and it's going to take forever. So we'll just start on the runway again. It would take way too long for me to get the thing started up probably. I don't want to bore anybody with that. You can't buy anything from the marketplace. Shows another transactions pending. I've had that happen before. It resolved itself like within a day or something. Are we getting a couch livery? We don't have any couch liveries for any of the jets yet, but I think if we had to pick one, we would want to do the Super Hornet first, just because everybody has the Super Hornet. Seems like people change which plane they escort with almost every day, so. All right, parking brake. I don't know how to get rid of this. Wait, what is... Did it reset my settings? Look at the HUD in the corner. What is happening? Why does this happen so often? It's like every Thursday they reset all of our assistance things. It's so weird. Why does this happen? Guys, this is so annoying. Was I flying with the easy mode before? Didn't feel like it. Reset Thursday. Yay. All right, so I don't know. I assume we take off with those like extra intakes open. Let me open that up again. All right, take off. All right, let's see. Real world pilots. Pilots call the B-2 easy to fly with exceptions for landing approach and flare. There isn't a flare. Vertical speed to decrease the first ground. We don't know the exact recommendations. Wait, where's the takeoff? Approach mode. Auxiliary air intake doors feed additional airflow to the engines during low speed phases of flight due to the shape of the engine inlets. In real life, they allow higher airflow, reducing during takeoff, climb out, and approaches. Okay, so we just leave them open. In the sim, there isn't a performance penalty for not using the doors, but cast messages are displayed if they aren't deployed correctly. So they have open, auto, and closed. Limitations to the doors. Limited to Mach 0.4. In auto, the doors will close just before Mach 0.4. I don't remember them closing. Opening, you'll get a warning. Okay, if they're set to close, you'll get a caution if the engines are past 80% ARB1 during takeoff. So it'll warn you that they should be open. Okay. I still don't know what this FCS, like flight control system warning is, though. So they're on auto, right? Our taxi lights are on bright. Landing lights are on. Engine aux doors are set to auto. And actually, if we check inside, do we have those weapons showing? I think it's just the same as before. Oh no. Oh no, it's the song. Well, I guess we're gonna take off and then land in the dirt.
Caution, caution.
Caution. Caution. Just for Rick.
Warning, warning, warning, warning, warning, warning, warning,
Warning.
warning.
Warning. Okay, form. What can we do? Wingmen? Helicopters are not supported. Okay. Select preset. Alright, where's the, where are the fires or whatever? Smoke on. I don't know if this supports it. Yeah, wait, there's flares. There's not a... There aren't fires, right? Where are the fires? Oh, you could set the color of the flares and the density. Choose the smoke color. Launch green flares and wait for the cavalry. Beautiful. All right, let's do the air refueling.
Warning,
Yeah, this is the top Mach ones, young squad.
warning, warning,
IFS under smoke.
warning,
All right, let me get the auto
warning,
throttle on.
warning, warning, warning, warning, warning.
Actually, we'll just go
warning,
max speed here.
Warning.
What is the
warning,
warning? Just my pitch?
warning,
It's happening.
Warning, warning, warning.
Why? We're going 250
warning.
knots. Oh, taxi and landing light? Is that what it's for? Landing, taxi light. Oh, they did close this time, didn't they? It did automatically close the extra air intake. All right, so let's get the nav lights off now. Oh yeah, and the overhead. Anti-collision off and position lights off. There we go. Now we're totally stealth. All right, let's get the autopilot going. Autopilot on. Okay, we got autopilot. Let's do 20,000 feet. Command altitude, 20,000. And then let's go over here. RNAV, vertical speed. I don't know, 3,000 feet per minute, something. 3,000, vertical speed lock. Okay, and then altitude lock when we get to, oh, whoops. 20,000, there we go. All right, 2,000 feet per minute. No, we're freezing again. This is the California problem, I guess. This is, or sorry, we're in Vegas now. It just freezes like crazy whenever it's loading everything, I guess. I don't know. I haven't had freezes this bad for I don't know, 2 weeks. Maybe I need to delete my cache again. It's set to unlimited. Oh, you know what? Oh my god. Let me check the control panel. I reinstalled new drivers. Did that reset? Maybe that reset my cache settings. Yep, my shader cache size is back to the driver default. That's why. I just changed it to unlimited. That's exactly why it's happening. I'll just set it to 100 gigabytes. That's big enough, probably. All right, well, good to know. If you guys ever update your NVIDIA drivers, if you've done the shader cache fix that JJ shared with us a few weeks back, if you do new drivers, it might reset those settings. So yeah, that's why I'm getting the freezes. Oh, Rick, I know you're gonna shake your head a lot and be like, I told you this was cool 6 months ago. I mean, you already said it once, but try to resist the urge to say I told you so again while I look at this and enjoy it. Freezes have been occurring a lot lately. You have it as well, your you don't want the cache to be turned off. You want the cache to be unlimited or a much higher. Actually, good minute. We're talking about the NVIDIA shader cache in the NVIDIA control panel. Not to be confused with the rolling cache in Microsoft Flight Simulator. If you're on an NVIDIA card and you go to your NVIDIA control panel app, what solved the freezes for me, thanks to a friend of the channel, JJ, was to turn the shader cache to unlimited. Or you could turn it up to like the 100 gigabyte allowance. Basically what happens is, as you play the sim, the NVIDIA shader cache gets full, and because when it encounters spots where it needs to load tons of stuff, it freezes when it has to delete tons of things to allocate new space for the cache. So, I don't know if you're on our Discord server or not, but there's full instructions there if you want them. You could hop in, get the instructions, and then bounce if you want, no big deal. But that's where they are if you want to look for the actual instructions. They're in the Sim Help channel. It's the only thing that's in there right now. But yeah, it helped me a lot. And I guess when I updated my drivers, it reset that shader cache back to the default, which is limited. So I would highly recommend trying it. It's only if you have an NVIDIA card though. But if you have an NVIDIA card, I would try it. I was like complaining about it for weeks, and then JJ came out of like nowhere with the solution. It was pretty incredible. So, okay, so you said it's under the smoke section? Oh, pyro, heat. Suitable for air shows. Flame. Particle effects with a short lifetime. This thing is so hard to click. It's like this UI is so laggy. Yes, okay, flame. Oh, I have to, oh, I'm configuring it, I see. Select preset. How do I know what the preset is? Load? This is so, it's so laggy. Yeah, the UI is kind of painful. I'm guessing these effects just might not work. I mean, it looks cool when you hit the button and you launch it. Yeah, I thought I did pick a spot. So if I go to smoke and I choose this and I hit smoke on. Oh. Oh, there it goes. Okay, let's try again. Right wing. Flame. Smoke on. Oh. Ah! Obviously it's not, you know, calibrated for the plane yet. Heat. wish I could just choose all. Copy. That's silly. Okay, let's try the mid-air refueling. All right, we're chilling at 20,000. We're at 250 on the auto throttle. Okay, let's try the mid-air refueling thing. All right, airshow assistant initialization finished. We'll choose the boom, I guess. Sure, this guy. Rookie. Oh, difficulty rookie? Yeah. Buddy, request tanker now. I think I hit request tanker. Oh, I need to put in tanker speed needs to be 253 or so to catch up with us. You set it all up on the ground? Wait, why would I set up the air tanker on the ground? I need a mid-air refuel. Request tanker now. Or do you mean, oh, you mean set up the smoke on the ground? All right, I hit request tanker now. Again. Okay, I can't tell if it's on or off. Is it on or not? This thing desperately needs like a status message like tanker's on the way. Because I don't know if it's on or off right now. Buddy, intercept, orbit. Okay, is that it back there? I see some lights. Maybe we'll slow down to like 200 knots so I can catch up. Let's do 200. AS set. Okay, 200 is set. Let me choose 200 here. So I don't know if this is its current speed or if it'll catch up and then start going this speed. I don't know, let me bring the tanker up to 300 knots. All right, we're going much slower now. We should be decent to intercept. I should probably make sure I have heading mode locked. RNAV, auto throttle, heading OBS, heading lock. Okay, there we go. So did I call it or not? Make the speed faster than you? All right, I'm gonna click this again. Okay, that looks active. Oh, there it is, distance and bearing. Okay, they do have the status thing, got it. I'll slow it down a little bit. Oh. Oh, it's... Where is it? Where's that shadow coming from? Are these all... I can't tell who's who. Is that the tanker in front of me? It's supposed to come up behind me, I think. It doesn't show bearing and distance yet. Okay, there's bearing. No distance shown yet. Now, how does it have a bearing and not a distance? I mean, is that it in front of me? Did we just run out of fuel? Quickly, we need help right now. We're still going 200 knots. Okay, I don't know that it's coming yet. I clicked the button again. Yeah, no, it wasn't coming. Request tanker now. Intercept. Whatever. Okay. 19 degrees. It says distance 0. Where's my buddy? Hit load? Doesn't do anything. No aircraft data found for preset 1. Maybe it doesn't work for the plane yet. I thought it said that it did work. Air show. The B-2 model is compatible with the Air Show Assistant aerial refueling option. Pick a plane? I thought I did that already before. Before I chose this, I chose the aircraft. Rookie, buddy, request. Distance 0. Gamer tag? Wait, do I have to type my gamer tag? And save it or something? Oh, can I tell it who to intercept? AAR record created for preset 1. Let me try to request again. You had to go back to the menu. Lost all use of buttons in the cockpit. I think that happened to me too, but I didn't know if it was all buttons. I thought it was just the EFB over here that stopped working. So maybe it is possible that I lost all buttons. Yeah, I don't think I'm allowed to get an air tanker. Wait, how did the gear just go down again? What the heck? Must have hit that by accident. Yeah, I mean, it says the distance is 0, so I don't know. Is it waiting for me to... I mean, I shouldn't open the refuel until it's here. Yeah, how does it have a bearing but 0 distance? Match the speed to mine, then request again? Okay. And try orbit. Distance 0. It keeps flying by on my left. Oh, there it is. There it is. Yeah, that's it. There's no tag on it. Okay, it's coming. I guess distance doesn't work. Holy. Okay, this is cool. All right, we got auto throttle on. So do I have to like use these buttons or something? It's gonna show it on here, like where the connection is, where the hose is at. Make sure to line it up or I get the hose again. Line it up properly or you don't get the hose. Where's he going? Is he coming in? He's orbiting me. Get in here, dude. He's just gone. Remove orbit? Okay. Let me do buddy again. Okay, there he is. So do I have to fly toward... It showed that he flies like right over me. Alright, this is the intercept. Or the buddy mode. Whoever's next to me, can you just refuel me? That'd be easier if you just refuel me, hi-ho. Hey, Underdog's going to steal my fuel. Look. I mean, do I have to sit here and manually like slow it down? Let me slow him way down and see what happens. I can give you 400 kilograms. Oh, I do have to do this? Why do I have to tell the tanker how to fly? Like, how do I control that? It's kind of weird. I want it just to come towards me, and maybe and then I have to align it once it gets close. Okay, that's fine. Sorry, I'm complaining. I just complain about everything that's a stream now. Instrument camera views! Ah! So maybe the distance will come alive once it gets closer. Fly it in and hold for 15 seconds. Alright. I'm just going to use autopilot to do it. Alright, right 1 degree. Alright, I can see his hose. Trying to get closer to the hose. I realize I'm doing it the opposite of what I should be doing, which is I should just be flying closer to him, like, instead of slowing his speed down. I don't know why that was my thinking, but it was. Luckily, I have my airspeed and my heading on my auto throttle, or on my throttle here, so I'm just moving it myself. All right, that makes sense. I set the... I don't know why I was thinking so backwards. Why was I thinking, I'm going to control him and move him here towards me, like as if I have no control over my own throttle? Is this like turbulence from flying in his wake? Scroll down on the HUD. I want to keep it where it is so I can see the target. You have no idea how many hundreds of hours I've practiced this in DCS. Yeah, I have never done this. I'm just using the autopilot though, so I'm guessing at a certain point I'll have to turn off autopilot, but doing the F-16 is really hard. Yeah, I'm just using autopilot like a pleb, like a plebe, cheating with autopilot. Alright, I should probably open the fuel hole. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to climb a little bit. Alright, I got the autopilot off. Come on, baby. Give me that fuel. Ah! What the? Hey, what are you doing with that hose? Hey! No, get back here! Ah, crap! Oh, he's going for it. He's going for it. Hey. Dude. Come back. I should have done basket refueling. Okay. What's up, Bamboozler? Oh, you clicked. Don't click. There's a full stream. Don't be distracted by the short stream. Everybody always asks why it's vertical, so I'm just like making the thumbnail say, do not click this. So then hopefully only people in the shorts feed actually see it until YouTube fixes it. Okay, come on. Come on. We're so close. Ah! Oh god! Oh! It's like War of the Worlds! No! That thing out of here. Well, this is awkward. Ah! Chill, dude, chill. Don't aim that thing at me. Oh my god. Gross. Oh, I'm never gonna get it. Oh my god, it's inside again. Yeah, you're right. This is insane. This is with me using auto throttle too, and I just can't. The interface takes so long to update too. It's just so laggy, and the brief moment I get close enough. Come on. I can do it. Yeah, why didn't they just put the gas? Just put the gas inside. We'll figure it out. Just put it right in the cockpit here. No auto throttle? I mean, it would be harder without it. You think it's easier by doing it by hand? Alright, I'll try. Alright, I'll try. No auto throttle. Maybe I should slow down to like 120 knots or something. Need a lot more throttle to get this thing moving than I thought. I'm like almost, I don't know, I'm at like 75% maybe. All right, 200 knots. I set him to like 197. Dude, stop going faster. He's probably not. It's just all me. Okay, I'm going 2 knots faster than him, but he's getting further away. I'm going 200 knots. He's going 197 knots. He's pulling away from me at 3 knots slower. I'm still moving at 200 knots right now. I'm not catching up, even though I'm pitched up towards him. Oh, is it just locking me in? Ah! Ah! Why is it moving so much? Holy crap. Not doing anything. This is impossible. Did we get a little bit in there? 52%. I think it was probably already at 52%. Yeah, this is so hard. Holy crap. We got a little sprinkle in there, right? That'll keep us going for... Oh, we're out of fuel again. So I see how the two lights on it are like our left, right, up, and down on the belly. I think it tracks in there, but I think it's, you know, there's a threshold I have to be able to hold, and I'm not.
Warning, warning, warning, warning, warning,
Ah!
warning, warning. Warning, warning, warning, warning, warning, warning.
55.
Warning, warning, warning, warning, warning.
Be quiet.
Warning, warning, warning, warning.
59. Do I have to change this to
Warning.
override or something? Ah!
Warning, warning, warning, warning, warning, warning, warning, warning, warning, warning, warning, warning, warning, warning, warning.
Oh my god, be quiet.
Warning, warning.
It's so annoying. Warning what? I'm going 200 knots. We're only at 20,000 feet. I'm not stalling. My track vector is basically 0. You're warning me that I'm finally getting a little fuel? Look at the throttle that it introduces, or the turbulence it introduces. Okay. We're doing it. Yes. Keep going. My god, why is it moving so much? Holy crap. Give me that fuel. Give me that sweet, sweet nectar. We're at 90%. More. More. $95. Oh, full. Oh, he's leaving. That's what happened. I was like, come back. Okay, that's kind of cool. Kind of cool. Goodbye, friend. Pretty awesome. And that's how planes are made. That's how planes are made. Mommy, what's it doing? Okay, let's go land this thing again. We were gonna go to Phoenix. Where are we now? We're near LA. Or San Diego, maybe. And LA is like here, San Diego is like maybe down here, like right near us. Does the tanker do tracks or one direction? Tracks? I think you just tell it like how to intercept you. It just kind of chills, I guess. Cushions come out when you open the bomb bay doors? Yes. Okay. Are we in altitude hold mode? Yeah, we're in altitude hold mode. Let's go. We can go up to like 250 knots now. And let's find somewhere to go. So... where was it? Here? No, here. Map menu. Show airports. Map settings. Okay, yeah, we're right near LAX. San Diego's probably too big. Well, we could go to like Miramar, right? Yeah, it has a Garmin. Yeah, it's like a quality of life thing, so you can do navigation, I think. It basically has like a G3000 on the tab over here, so you can do your flight planning and everything and use GPS, which is kind of neat. I mean, we could make our way to Phoenix, see how long it'll take. We can do like direct coyote, activate. And then we need nav mode down here. RNav, nav lock, GPS source. Alright, it's turning us. Alright, set the speed to 400 knots. I guess I can just turn the tanker off now. Oh, did it just go away? Okay, I think it's gone. Pew, pew, pew, pew. Pew, pew, pew. What is, what's all this stuff? Oh, approach mode? What's ETM? FCS reset. There's FCS in red over here. FCS red. Okay, in the manual. ECS environmental control panel. That probably should have been on in the first place. ECS is shown over here. FCS is shown here in red though, so I don't know how to get that off. FCS maintenance. Hydraulics and FCS. Flight control system status page under FCH. Okay. FCS over here. FCS is in red here. It just says we don't have a way to model the degraded state or failures of FCS control channels. FCS maintenance. Trigger flight control surface auto test. Watch the outside of the aircraft. I don't know if I can get rid of how to get rid of that. Because FCS just has a reset over here. All right, let's see how long we have to get to where we're going. So we're going to Phoenix. Is that 30 minutes to Coyote? All right, let's go up to 45,000 feet. Command altitude. Oh, it auto sets our vertical speed. Nice. Okay, so if you use this and you type in and you hit command altitude, I guess it's going to use vertical speed mode to get you to that altitude. That's awesome. You just type in the altitude, hit command altitude. And then if you want it to be holding an altitude based on your radar altimeter, like near the ground level, you hit R alt to toggle that on. All right, we're going 3,000 feet per minute now. Fuel flow. 40,000 pounds a minute. Okay, it's an hour, right? But anyway. It'll be cool when there are some liveries for this out. I mean, obviously the black stealth is just classic and realistic and stuff, but I'm sure people will make some cool looking fictional liveries for it. All right, we open the weapons bay now. Manual weapon release. Where was the weapons bay again? It's in the middle. Whoops, I just turned this. FCS maintenance. Just clicking buttons, everything will be fine. Couch Captain's B-2. Hear me out now. $14 minutes ETA. Let's go get all of our get our ground speed and everything up here. 534 knots. We got 14 minutes to the first waypoint. What are we at? 28,000, still climbing. Man, this thing is just so awesome looking. Oh, I have the fuel open still. Whoops. All right, let's close that. There we go. It's like, wait a minute. Doesn't look quite right. All right, now it does. And we're not even going our max speed yet. We can go Mach 0.96, I think. I guess I could put that in. Mach. Oh, it says 1.07 is the target, but we're going 0.9 right now. So that must have been commanded. Or actually, it probably commanded a IAS speed. Just maybe put in 1. Okay, 0.96 is the max. Yeah, okay. I wonder how it got to 1.07. Yeah, it says 0.96 is the supposed max. Alright, we're at 33,000 feet. I mean, we're still climbing at 3,000 feet per minute, so... But yeah, we theoretically can do like 0.96 as a maximum. If they just fix the instrument camera presets, this will be much nicer to use. Though we can look at the entryway, the microwave. Let's check on the hot pocket again, make sure it's doing okay. Hot pocket and a dirty microwave. Hot pocket. And let's take a... Beep, beep, beep. Okay. We've used everything now. Beautiful. Pen mode on. Penetration is now engaged. Whoa. It has been turned on. Don't even worry. Add the hot pocket sound. Yeah, that would be great. Somebody call up Jim Gaffigan. Get the voice for that. Get the... please get the permission. Alright, well, let's use our trusty VNav over here. Oh, now it says 26 minutes? We need to go maximum speed. It's gonna take way too long. Oh, I can get full over here. Wait, how do I change this screen though? That is the question. I don't know if it's gonna let us. There's got to be a button to... I would guess it was one of these other switches, but it's not. This turns it on and off. This goes between the menu and the map. As we can turn the air crew back on. Alright, we're back. Yeah, it really messes with the camera. There's something that it does with the camera that is a little strange. It was working fine at first when I was like looking down, and ever since that first time I used it, it's really been a bit... It's been like oddly laggy. Better to have it off, but it's cool. Wait. MSN CDR position? What is that? Mission commander? Wait, did he go to the toilet? What? Alright, enjoy your nap. That is so random. That's the official resting spot, I guess. Alright, get back in your seat. Don't tell me you can tell him to go somewhere else. No way, you can put him on the toilet. What? Okay. You're gonna actually tell him to get on the toilet. Dude. That's the mission commander? Is that what that means? Seated, rest, or toilet? Well done, sir. Mission coordinator, maybe? MSN CDR position. Alright. Didn't really need to see him on the toilet, but at least he had his flight suit on still. It definitely eats away the frames, but, you know, that's expected. Alright, we're leveling off at 40,000. Oh no, we got 4,000 feet more to go. It is slowing our climb here. That's just silly. 22 minutes to Coyote. Ground speed 506 knots. Alright, I'm gonna go double speed even though we're in a super fast plane. Alright, 2x speed. We have the Coyote 5 arrival with no VNAV altitudes on it. Select approach. ILS 07. Let's see how they're landing. What did it pick? The Coyote 5 arrival? Alright, which runway are they landing? Oh, there we go, 7 right. 7 left, 7 right. Actually, 8 is better and a little longer. Looks like we're gonna land on runway 8. ILS runway 8. To Ilky. Where's Alice at? Oh, Alice is to the west. Alright, yeah, we'll do Alice. Alright, 11 minutes top of descent. Yeah, not fast enough. Well, we're going to Phoenix, and, you know, I don't want to waste any time here. I wasted enough time learning the basics. Trying to keep up with the acceleration. Yeah, sorry. Just trying to save some time. If I'm gonna get an A321 flight in after this, I'm not sure if that's realistic or not. I'm not gonna be able to like notice the differences in the A321, but they made a lot of bug fixes. There's just tons of bug fixes. Apparently, a bunch of the SimBrief import. Using SimBrief import in pounds instead of kilograms resulted in some incorrect V-speed calculations for takeoff for all the planes. So, I mean, I've been using that exclusively, so it felt fine, though. Like, maybe I was rotating a little too early or a little too late. Maybe we're a little too fast on our speeds. But, yeah, I mean, it seemed to work out fine. We did so many flights in that thing. But I guess it's even more accurate now, so that's cool. All right, top of descent, 8 minutes, 3,000 feet per minute descent. And what's our altitude? 3,000 at the FAF? All right, 3,000 at the FAF at WASUP. I wonder if there's a Vortac on the field. PXR. Oh, that's the actual waypoint. Need to turn the nav aids on. Airspace, navigation map layers. Okay, there's Fenix. Fenix VORTAC, okay. VORTAC frequency 1156 or... What's the channel? 103, okay. So the TACAN channel is 103. So we should be able to put that in here.
Caution.
What caution? Turn the penetration off, okay. COM 1 and 2. Is it under HF? No. Used to be able to, like on the, I remember on the Super Hornet, we could use TACAN.
Caution. Caution.
Caution what? What's happening?
Caution. Caution.
What?
Caution.
We're a Mach 0.96 or Mach
Caution.
0.94. Oh, it's just too
Caution.
fast.
Caution.
Oh, our airspeed, we're too fast. Okay. We're at 0.94. All right, we'll bring it down to 0.93.
Caution. Caution.
Whoops. Speed.
Caution. Caution.
0.93. How about 93? Does that work? 0.93. Okay, there we go. I guess we were overspeeding. Alright, hopefully it's happy now. Alright, top of descent in a minute. So we'll go at 3,000 feet per minute all the way down. Hope we can just do RNAV approaches or ILS approaches in this using GPS and then ILS. So I don't know if it actually... Actually, does this have nav source here? No, because we just have the MFD functions over here. Yeah, we need like the PFD screen. It's not like on the other side, is it? Whoa. No. Let me see in the manual if we can change over to VOR. Command course, VOR TACAN course, or autopilot heading, if heading lock mode. Course arrow, functional. Course arrows are functional for GPS, VOR, ILS, and TACAN and autopilot heading. If a localizer has been acquired, it will take priority. So then over here on the RNAV, can we just put in... Oh yeah, this is where the bay doors are, right. There we go. Alright, prepare to release the missiles. Manual weapon release. Then fire the missiles. Beep. Okay, objective completed. Get the mod? I did download the mod, but I don't know how to use it. Or is it like a separate mod? I just downloaded the official one from their website. I got, yeah, this marketplace. Yeah, modifications. PC only B-2 Spirit weapons mod. Adds visual weapons to the Top Mach Studios for PC customers only. Download mod. Maybe I needed to use it on the ground or something to add the weapons. Because up here there is, when you're on the ground, I assume you would use this. Munitions cart, munitions loader. Can I use this in the air? No. So I guess on the ground, maybe you can load it up with the cart and the loader before you take off, and then maybe you could actually release the weapons. That would be pretty cool. Oh, whoops, top of descent. Whoops, all right. 1x speed. And we need to go down to 6,000 feet. 6,000. Command altitude. All right, we'll give it the speed brakes. Just a little bit. All right, 3,000 feet per minute. And it's got our speed still 0.93. Oh, what happened? Did I turn it? Oh, so it did acquire, it looks like it has the VOR in range already. Oh, or did I decouple it earlier? Uh-oh. Couple. I'll get back to that map. Stat. Even. Flight plan. Oh, there it is. Okay, stat, HSD. And then... Nav. Oh, no, I just hit nav. HSD. So TACAN ILS localizer. I don't know if these actually do anything. So I think it just literally takes over with a localizer when you get close enough, so... I mean, we're way too high. But I'll just turn around here. We in heading mode? Not yet. Okay, so let's go down here. RNAV. Heading OBS. Heading lock. Guess I could also go down and do GPS again. Oh, there's TACAN. Oh, you just click GPS TACAN. Nav 1, Nav 2, right there. Okay. And then we hit Nav lock. It literally says Nav source. Okay, GPS, yes. Alright, let's just go do an event, I guess. Right, Fenix VFR. Bruiser Mayhem. It's after Mayhem. Alright, I'll just do the IAF, I guess. It's gonna be a big turnaround. Alright, still going 3,000 feet per minute down. I am late tired, yes. VNKT, is that next on the world tour? RNAV RNP? Wait, where's VNKT? You're in a bowl way up in the mountains in Nepal, okay. RNP circles you around until you're low enough to land. Wait, did we do that one once? There was one where we were like following along this path in the mountains and then we were facing the ocean as we landed. Random charter. We did one random one. Was it in Nepal? I thought it was. It was like the first time I used SimFX and it looked awesome. Alright, we're at 300 indicated now. All right, speeds in IAS. All right, set it to 300. Yeah, so I guess when we get close, we just set the RNAV source to nav1. Just make sure the ILS frequency is in. Runway 8. 11175. I guess control 2 is the best one, even though it puts it way over here on the side of the screen. Comm 1 and 2, nav. 11175, nice. Okay. Alright, still 3,000 feet per minute. And I guess I turned off the GPS mode. Nav lock. It's alright, we just need to fly by the airport anyway. I guess we can go toward Alice. And then we'll just take control when we get closer and then turn around and intercept the glide slope. How fast are you descending? I just did the command. I just did the altitude command on this thing right here. Just typed in our altitude. It says we only need 2,300, 2,400 feet per minute, so I guess I could do that over here. VS minus 2400. VS lock active. Here we go. 7,500 feet per minute. Holy. I think I might be down to go overtime and do the A321. I mean, I'm not gonna notice the A321 versus A319 really. Just so we have more passengers. Oh, did it turn nav lock off again? Oh yeah, it did. Nav lock, there we go. We're still doing my descent rate, 2650. I want to do 2250 is what we need, so 2300. Wait. What's happening? Oh, I did plus 2300. Ah! I always forget the minus. That's kind of a problem. Alright, now we need 2100. 2200. I'm having fun with this thing. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, they updated the flight model. Oh no, they didn't. Sorry. They did make some updates to the A321. Yes. Let me see if I can find the release notes. Flies like a fast jet airliner. Yeah. It's just like so stable and smooth and just, yeah, I feel like you just fly it like an airliner. Like it's not super agile, like, nor is it meant to be. It's just, it can climb like crazy. It has a super high cruise. We can go to 50,000 feet. The autopilot's awesome. The retrofitted G3000 is pretty fun to use. You can feel the difference in the A319 and 321. In climb and landing, need to check the 320. Yeah, I haven't touched the 320 since the 319 came out. I just love the 319 so much. But they all got tweaks. The 321 specifically got some tweaks though. Let me see if I can find the release notes on their website. They don't have it on their website actually, but it's in the installer. So let me open the installer and just read them from there. I won't be able to share it on the screen so quickly, but yeah, there's a ton. It's version 220.334. And there's tons of bug fixes. There's got to be like 30, 40 bug fixes. And then near the bottom, it says FM, so I guess flight model. It says adjusted the A321 trim efficiency, pitch moments, and gently adjusted the A321 elevator. So they made a few adjustments, I guess, to trim efficiency, pitch moments, and the elevator itself. So, you know, I won't have an opinion on it other than I'll be like, this is easier to fly or harder. I won't even know because I've only flown the 321 a couple times. So I'm sure in 4 hours or so, A330 driver will let me know if it's more realistic or not. So I'll have to check that out. Actually, I think he's more on like my work day. So it'll probably be like, you know, 12 hours. Just the edge of it is just insane. Ah, drone. Alright, I'm going to take over with heading mode here. RNAV. Heading OBS. Heading lock. Okay, looks like it put in our current heading. That's nice. I'm just going to turn like 5 degrees to the right while we lose more altitude. Alright, we're at 13,900. Let's get our lights back on. Landing light.
Caution, caution.
Okay, I guess we're good. Now let's get the position lights back out. Alright, there they are. They're out. And we have the top intakes on auto. Look at that. We get the ILS just automatically when we get nearby. Alright, 12,000 feet. That's our vertical speed required now. About 2,000. Alright, let's get our speed to 240. 240 AS set. 240. Throw out some speed brakes. Alright, I'm going to try approach mode with it. It says it's kind of squirrely capturing the ILS, but I just want to try it to see what happens. Alright, 10,400. I keep looking here, but these little displays down here are so nice to see your speed and your altitude. They update super fast. Alright, speed brakes out. Or retracted. Alright, 5 degrees more to the right. little more than that. I'm gonna just kind of line us up here with the final approach course. £500,000. That guy's a content machine. Yeah. I think I think I should, like, I don't know, I should probably try not trying to make like really, I don't want to say, like, I guess my videos that I do post are pretty heavily edited because I want to get them as concise as possible. My very first videos from like 4 years ago or whatever are one take, or maybe they have like one edit. But the ones I made since then, you know, I do the whole voiceover afterwards and everything and try to be as concise as I can. But I don't know that it's totally necessary or not. Like, even the early ones that are like one take, where I'm stumbling over words, people find them helpful. So I should probably just like lower my workload and just try to make some really simple, shorter ones. But I don't know. I just want them to last a long time. I don't want to make one that, you know, is only worth watching like for like 6 months and then it expires. So I don't know. Streaming is just so fun. Would I rather do streams? I mean, if you look at what, yeah, I mean, I like doing streams a lot, but yeah, there's something really nice about making VOD just because it helps people 24 hours a day. And it's not like I'm going to give people a tutorial really during the stream. Like, what's the chance I am flying the plane with a system they need to know something about at that moment? So VODs make more sense for tutorials. Like, it just makes more sense. And for new stuff too. Like, it makes sense. All right, it's leveling us off at 6,000. Let's go down to 190 knots. AS set. All right, airport's to our left. It's funny we can see all the waypoints on here too. All right, so I just want to get around this way and we'll turn around and intercept the localizer. Actually, we can go like 200, let's do 220 knots. All right, what's the altimeter? Weather at Phoenix, 2985. Let's find that baro knob over here. There it is. 2985. All right, that's set. It's the hardest to find baro knob, and none of the instrument presets find it. Oh, they do. Control 5 finds it. All right, Control 5 is actually one you can use. Set the baro right here, and then you can see a change over here. Oh, we got the RA. So we have our RA showing at 5,000 feet. I don't know if it was showing higher than that. So I could set, well, I do have 6,000 set. So if I hit R here, it should change our altitude to 6,000 AGL. Yeah, it's pitching up. So let me do 5,000 command altitude. But because I have the RA altitude on, it's going to hold us 5,000 above the ground. Like we can do in the Super Hornet. It's kind of a cool feature. Uh-oh, underdog. There's a butter dog over there. Butter dog. He's taking your job. All right, 6,000 or below it's SART, and then was up is 3,000. All right, we're already a dot above the localizer. So let's go 180 knots. Auto throttle speed set. We'll turn left and try to intercept the localizer. Now, I don't know if the course is set here or not. Course 259. Okay, I can change the course right here. So let's set the course first. 078. Nice, there's acceleration after a while. Alright, 078 with a course switch. Alright, 078 is set. Oh, that's changing my course. What the? Nav lock. I thought I was in heading mode. Okay, now I'm back in heading mode. Let's turn back around. Oh, I see. Okay. So I was changing course select. For some reason, that's affecting heading. Wait, as soon as I change it, does it turn it off heading lock? Oh, this is also changing heading mode. What the heck? All right. Course select is changing heading down here. Yeah, they both do the same thing. C252. That's so weird. Okay. So I don't know if I need to put in the bearing for the ILS somewhere then, or how I do that. Oh God, what? Oh no! Oh, we're screwed! I'm toast. What just happened? Rip. No. Oh, I have crash damage? No, no, it reset it. It reset all the settings, so crash damage is on now because I switched it to hard. How did we just stall? What just happened? I don't get it. It was in auto throttle. What? What? I probably ran out of fuel. I don't know it. All right, well, that's a fun way to end it. Let's just pretend that I did it, okay? Oh my God, remember earlier it reset all of my settings to easy? Because every Thursday they decide to reset all your assistant settings for some reason. It reset all of them to easy. I switched to the true to life preset, and part of that preset is crash damage and stress damage. Oh no. All right, let's try the A321 for a flight. Okay. Wanted to see the oof on the belly. Alright, 321 time. It's time for the big boy. Let's see, I'm gonna go black and white. Black and white couch. Okay, I don't want to do too long of a flight here. Let's see, do we have any cargo flights? Or any charter flights available in New Sky? Let's check. Oh wait, was there an update? No, there wasn't. Okay. I saw that red. That was from July. Alright, new flights. Yeah, there's never anything in the US, huh? $1,000 miles, 500 miles, 217. Oh, is this the one that you were doing? Who was doing this? Was it Brian? Istanbul. LTFM. Well, what's going on here? Where's the airport? Huh? What the? I don't know what just happened there. Okay. Do I have an LTFM already? Let's find out. Profile, content manager, LTFM. Negative. Does it have good ratings? 3.9. Oh, by the way, I forgot to show you guys that the stars thing is now available for free. Right here, the Marketplace Stars by Parallel 42. It used to be $5 and people made fun of it, but apparently, I saw a blog post by Parallel 42 and they said that basically it's really, really hard to like work with Microsoft to make something be able to be offered for free. There's some complexity involved. So anyway, it's so I picked it up. Once you pick it up, I think you have to restart before it takes effect. But yeah, it's a nice feature. It'll hold us over till Flight Sim 2024 probably. So as you're scrolling through, it has, you know, orange and red and green color-coded stars for everything. It's kind of nice. Is there anything that's red? Maybe it only has green and orange. Okay, anyway, I'm not sure if there are red ones. Okay, LTFM, LTCD to LTFM. That's not very good. I don't know, 500 miles is kind of a long one. I don't really want to do a 500 mile, and I don't want to do as small as a 200 mile either. All right, let me find a real world route. So you're like under 400 miles? Let's do 300 to 400 miles. DFW to Memphis. Into Atlanta. Have I flown into Atlanta in a while? You guys probably want me to do something in Europe though, right? You guys are usually tired of seeing the US. Philly to Charlotte. You have friends that recently stopped over in LTFM. Brand new. They said it's their favorite airport in the world. Nice. Really nice and family friendly. Awesome. Departure out of VQPR might be too much. Oh, okay. Well, if I want to fly from, I mean, the LTFM scenery, it's 3.9 stars. Like, that's good enough for me usually, but I feel like most of the time when you guys weigh in on them, like, it pretty much needs like 4.5 almost or better. Anywhere but Turkey. We can do the States. I don't care. I'll you know me, I'll fly in the US forever. Tampa to Atlanta. Let's do that. Tampa to Atlanta. Should I do a nighttime flight or a daytime flight? Let's start night and see if it sucks, and then I'll switch to day if it's horrible. All right, Couch 321, Tampa to Atlanta, and it's only 354 miles, so it'll be just a normal length flight for me, so I'm not up until midnight. Famous last words. $321 CFM. Oh, I don't know if Turk is here, but Turk lent me his voice for that Cabby app, and I programmed it in. This is going to be great. All right, we're going to hear Turk. We're going to hear AI Turk and AI me. I don't know if I can train another one. You only get 2 voices a month or something. Anyway, you guys will hear Turk's the AI generated Turk voice from my buddy Turk who flies along with us sometimes. It's gonna be pretty funny. Okay, Brian, have a good one, dude. All right, 4:20 for the departure. Let's just do 4:30. Oh, no, it's pushback, right? I'll do 4:25. Actually, 4:30 will give me the flexibility of the 15-minute rule, right? So I'll do that. Hour and 15 minutes. Generate flight plan. Oh, there's a good freeware. I refuse. I will only buy from the marketplace. All right, Skywalker, have a good one. All right, where's our... Let's get our batteries on. All right, dome light on dim. I don't know if I've looked at the couch liveries at night yet. Oh, classic airliner flying. Breaks frame generation in 2 seconds. Every time. I'll just turn it off, I guess. All right, problem solved. And they really need to fix that bug. All right, 3015. And let's import the flight plan into Cabby. I'll grab Beyond ATC. Tampa to Atlanta. Turk and me. Wait, I can tell it's secondary language Turkish? Is it going to have AI speak in Turkish? Oh, it might have him do things in 2 languages. That'll be cool. It doesn't make sense to be speaking Turkish from Tampa, but that's fine. All right, that'll still be funny. Not for ATC. I mean, ATC does use local languages here and there. Like when people are flying regional flights and stuff like that, they will speak in their native, like, local language. I've heard it. But yeah, for the most part, yeah. I mean, for ATC needs to be able to speak in English to everybody, but you can catch some non-English stuff on ATC. But this is for the cabin crew, so it's going to probably do announcements from me, the AI captain, and from AI Turk, who's the crew. I bet it'll say things in 2 different languages, like you would on an international flight. It doesn't make sense for Tampa to Philly, or Tampa to Atlanta, but it'll still be cool to just hear it. Okay, let's get the nav alignment going. Crew supply, strobe, auto, nav logo on. Okay, emergency exit armed. I'll just do the pumps now, why not? And I need to get legacy mode on. There we go. We're going from Tampa to Atlanta just to check out the 321 changes. I probably won't notice them myself, but maybe some of the bug fixes I'll notice. They did do a bunch of bug fixes for the performance calculators in here. Apparently there was a problem importing pounds instead of kilograms with SimBrief, so all along we've had some sort of inaccurate speeds in here, I guess. All right, SimBrief is okay. Load the aircraft. Oops, speed brake is armed from the other flight. And parking brake's on. Actually, parking brake can stay off, I guess. Fuel truck on the way. Catering service requested. All right, boarding requested. Success? Looks good. Alright, passengers are boarding. Alright, still generating the cabin crew stuff. Alright, what do we got on the METAR? Winds are calm, nice. Scattered at 25,000. 2623 and 3014. And I got 3014 in now. Can we not open the door? Unlock. Oh, can you not open the... Huh. You just go back, I guess. Oh, I don't have... I have it's because I have the cabin off. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, that's fine. I'll take the frames. Alright, let me grab the flight plan and all that over here. Oh yeah, start the flight. That's a good idea. Cost index, 56. And I'm going to grab the route, throw it on my notes. Alright, Atsu. Flight init. Tampa, Atlanta. Okay, now a knit. While that's going, cost index 56 and 340 for cruise. 5634. $340. Couch 323. Wind. And have the co-pilot get the clearance.
Colt 323, request IFR clearance to Hartsfield Jackson Atlanta I Airport.
Colt 323, Tampa clearance, cleared to Hartsfield Jackson Atlanta I Airport, ended to departure, then is filed. Maintain 4000, departure frequency 1 tree, 5.5, squawk 1116.
Alright,
Cleared to
1116.
Hartsfield Jackson Atlanta I Airport, ended to departure, then is filed. Maintain 4000. Departure frequency 135.5, squawk 1116, Colt 323.
Colt 323, read back correct. Contact ground 121.7 when ready for push or start.
Ground 121.7 when ready, Colt 323. Have a good evening.
Alright. I think they said they made a change. There was a change to... Let me see here. I'm looking at the Fenix installer app at the patch notes. It was something about the preliminary load sheet. Yeah, it says adjusted the preliminary load sheet behavior back to previous logic of being sent upon importing a Simbri flight plan and when making amendments to planned weights. So you can verify and amend your weights before starting the boarding process. Oops. So I guess you get your load sheet as soon as your preliminary load sheet as soon as you import your Simbri flight plan. So you can set the weight before you actually start loading. Okay. That's fine. I'm just gonna use the automatic one once it's finished. Here's the load sheet. I guess I could just set this. No, let's just do this. Okay, so we're taking off. We got manual. Let's get the charts pinned here. The ended to departure, then Gandalf to arrival. Nice. All right, Tampa ground chart, and then our departure ended to. Okay, those are starred, and then let's go over to Atlanta. Ground chart, airport info, arrival, Gandalf 2, expecting runway 09er right. 9er right, Cat 3, yes please. Okay, and now we can go back to Tampa, starred. Check out the departure procedure. Top altitude 6,000. We're flying the Hobbits, Isengard, oh yeah. Every time. I mean, the Beyond ATC co-pilot voice, UK male, sounds like Sean Bean to me. Definitely some Lord of the Rings action. 18,000 transition, of course. 118.8 for departure frequency. Jet aircraft only. And we're expecting 01 right. Climb on heading 007, 540, then 003. Vectors. So we should have ended 003. Vectors for ended. So once we take off, I'll have to tell Beyond ATC to give me the next fix because it won't connect to me. Well, we'll see. Usually it doesn't give us a vector on this type of departure, not yet. Okay, then airport info. Nice. Looks like one right. Yeah, we're not too far away. We'll have to cross 10. This bug with the EFB is so annoying. I think it's like it has something to do with there's something behind it or something that I'm clicking somehow. Like, what is this? I don't know what. There's some up-down cursor happening. Something wrong with clicking the plus-minus button sometimes. Alright, so we're just gonna taxi down here, probably like Juliet, Charlie, cross 10, and then one right, Charlie 2, Charlie 1. 8,300 foot runway. Alright, let's get the Gandalf 2 going. Arrival. 09er right. The Gandalf 2. With the Bjorn transition. Okay, and then we got Gandalf, Holler, Schuler, Jingle, Qubit, and then Manual. So let's just make sure we don't need a VIA. VIAs are always weird to me. So we end up at Gandalf. Gandalf, Holler, Schuller, Jingle, Qubit. Those sound like reindeer. What's happening? What are these? Are these Gandalf? Well, are these Gandalf references that I should get? Okay, I get Baggins, Gondor, Rohan, Strider, Smaug, Mordor, Bilbo, Frodo, Shire, Coop. This is like trivia in a way. Orc, of course. I get Orc. Wraith, Nazgul, Fenley. I don't know. Dresden. No idea. It's probably like things you'll know if you read the books. So we'll be left off north of the field, right? Gandalf 2. Oh, sorry. No, we're west of the field. West of the field, so then, yeah, 9er makes sense. Then we have Andy. Stephens guy. So manual. Wait, did I choose the wrong one? 09er right? 9er right. Deffins guy, easy Bernie. Oh, there we go. Easy Bernie. So it's possible that we do Andy Deffins guy before then. So maybe I should put in the VIA just so we have some more waypoints. 09er right, arrival via Andy, and then Deffins. So if I put in Andy and insert it, then down here we have those extra 2 waypoints, or 3 waypoints. Okay, I think that's good. All right, let's just go to flight plan here and go to plan and just scroll through it all. Yeah, we had a vector first, so that's why there was a break. Yeah, that's the break, and then that's if we get one of those fixes. Okay. Nav accuracy upgraded. 1 data uplink. All right, cool. Night ops, yes, for once. Do not click on the short stream. Yeah, I'm just trying to make it so people who sub and see that in their feed, until YouTube fixes it and stops putting shorts streams in people's feeds. Yeah, I just threw that so you guys know that that's not the main one. When you have a discontinuity, how do you activate the destination? Just use the direct to. Just hit DIR right here. Say for example, so those 2 discontinuities, I'm going to do this twice during this flight probably. So the first time is when we depart, the departure happens to not, we're expecting vectors after the first, the initial climb of the departure procedure. So we have a manual leg there. So you see all it does is tell us to climb on a heading, and then it says expect vectors. So it'll just keep us going on that heading until we I think it's pre-recorded. No, it's not pre-recorded, EJI. It's either pre-recorded and AI. It's either AI or a real human somehow reading your messages. Oh, you clear the discontinuity. You can do that. You can clear the discontinuity if you want, if it makes sense for the path you're flying. So like if I clear the discontinuity at a certain part, it might result in like a reversal kind of turn. So you can do that though. You can just clean up the flight plan, especially if you're not using if you're not using ATC, or you don't want to like have to do a direct to when you're just chilling, hanging off on a heading after the end of a procedure. You could just connect them all together yourself. You can do that if you want, but if you're following ATC, you do what is expected of your flight plan. So in this case, on the departure, it's telling me to fly that heading until we're vectored. So if you're not using ATC, then you can just go ahead and just connect it all together. Just hit it and let it fly the whole thing for you. And just put in the bottom altitude. You know, you're not getting vectored at any point. But yeah, if it expects you, like realistically, it would expect me at the end of my arrival, for example. If we go to Atlanta, and we bring up the Gandalf, at the very end of this, it just leaves me off on a heading. See right here? These little dashes, right? These little, this series of arrows. This is depicting after qubit, we're just on this heading. So we just keep flying that heading until we're vectored. So when we're going this way, probably before here though, they'll say vector. During this point, they'll have me turn to the right and start going this way to intercept the localizer, which is over here. And then here we can see that localizer path. But if they don't, and I end up flying way north over here, they'll have to turn me around at some point and sequence me in, or things like that. How do I download those? It's part of Navigraph. So these good planes and payware planes, they will come with a tablet, and they'll tell you to put in your SimBrief user ID and also have a Navigraph connection button that launches your browser, and then you hit approve and all that, and then it'll instantly work in that plane. It's just part of the payware. All right, we're still not done boarding yet. Let's get the APU going. Feature of the A320, yeah. Pretty, like, even small planes, though. Like, I was flying the Piper Meridian yesterday. It's another payware plane, but it's a single-engine turboprop. It has Navigraph chart support on its tablet. So, yeah, it's like a little fake iPad in the plane. Okay, I'm going to get Cabby going. You guys are going to hear AI Kip and AI Turk during this flight. Can you download different ones? Well, Navigraph is just a collection of all the charts that Navigraph supplies. So you have access to every chart in all of Navigraph. Use ForeFlight, nice. Yes, you can. There's an app called, I think it's like FS2FF. Or maybe FF2FS. It's one of those two that I just typed in chat. Just look that up. So it's Microsoft Flight Simulator and ForeFlight. It's a little app that you run in the background, and it'll connect the two. So when you use ForeFlight on your iPad or your iPhone or your tablet, it will receive the data from Microsoft Flight Simulator. It'll show it'll show you where you are.
This is your captain speaking.
Yes.
Welcome aboard on this Couch Captain's flight from Tampa to Atlanta.
That's the AI
we are currently
me.
preparing for departure, and we will be taking off shortly. Thank you for choosing to fly with us today. Merhaba, kaptanınız konuşuyor. Tampa'dan Atlanta'ya giden Couch Captain's
I'm speaking in
uçuşuna hoş
Turkish.
geldiniz. Şu anda kalkışa hazırlanıyoruz.
What's
ve
your
kısa süre
fuel
sonra
block?
yola çıkacağız.
Block fuel
Bizimle
is
uçmayı
how much
seçtiğiniz
fuel you
için
need
teşekkür
from the
ederiz.
absolute beginning of your flight, right here at parking,
Ladies and
until the
gentlemen,
gate
this
on
is
the
your
other
captain
end.
speaking again. Our flight today will take approximately 1 hour and 2 minutes. The
So
weather in
block fuel is
Atlanta
your
partly
absolute
cloudy.
total amount
We
of fuel,
expect a smooth
including
flight
that
with
you'll
a
need
small
for the
chance
flight,
of light
including taxiing,
turbulences.
reserves,
Please relax and
alternate
enjoy the
fuel,
flight.
all that kind of stuff. Gate to
Merhaba,
gate,
yine ben.
including taxi,
Sizinle
takeoff,
bazı bilgileri
everything.
paylaşacağımı düşündüm. Bugünkü uçuşumuz yaklaşık 1 saat 2 dakika sürecek. Atlanta'da hava parçalı bulutlu. Hafif türbülans ihtimalinin düşük
It's
olduğu
having me speak
sorunsuz
in
bir
Turkish.
uçuş bekliyoruz. Lütfen rahatlayın ve uçuşun tadını çıkarın.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome
Oh,
on
it's
board.
Turk.
My name is Turk, and I am the cabin crew member on this
Turk
flight.
gave me his voice.
We ask that you please fasten your seatbelts at this time and secure all baggage underneath your seat or in the overhead compartments. We also ask that your seats and table trays are in the upright position for takeoff.
Turk's debut.
Please turn off all personal electronic devices, including laptops and cell phones. Smoking is prohibited for the duration of the flight. Thank you for choosing Couch Captains. Enjoy your flight.
He's going to speak in Turkish now.
Bayanlar ve baylar, gemiye hoş geldiniz. Adım Turk ve bu uçuşta kabin ekibi üyesiyim. Bu sırada emniyet kemerlerinizi takmanızı ve tüm bagajlarınızı koltuğunuzun altına veya başüstü bölmelere yerleştirmenizi rica ediyoruz. Ayrıca kalkış için koltuklarınızın
He's
ve
gonna be
masa
so weirded out
tablolarınızın
hearing
dik
his
konumda
AI
olmasını
version
rica
speak in
ediyoruz.
Turkish.
Lütfen dizüstü bilgisayarlar ve cep telefonları dahil tüm kişisel elektronik cihazları kapatın.
Custom
Uçuş süresince
Voices.
sigara içmek yasaktır.
It's
Couch
it's an app
Captain'sı
called
seçtiğiniz için
Cabby that I
teşekkür
saw on a
ederiz.
British App
İyi
Geek
uçuşlar.
video.
Shortly after takeoff, we'll start serving snacks and drinks.
And if you pay for the
can find our
monthly
Sky
version
menu
on
in the
top
seat
of the
pocket
base
in front
version,
of
you
you.
can customize, train AI
Kalkıştan
voices,
kısa
like
bir
2 or
süre
3 of them
sonra
a month.
atıştırmalık ve içecek servisi yapmaya başlayacağız. Gökyüzü menümüzü önünüzdeki koltuk cebinde bulabilirsiniz.
Good job, Turk. All right, we done loading? Almost. Man, we're gonna be late. Okay, we got 10 minutes. We're good. We're gonna be a little late, but once these 9 people figure out how to get onto the plane. All right, let's just request our push and start right now.
Colt 323, request pushback and engine start.
That sounds like Sean Bean, right?
Colt 323, Tampa ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face west.
Pushback and engine start approved, face west. Colt 323.
All right, face west. All right, so I guess we want nose right, it looks like. Yep, nose right, and then we're going to expect like Yankee Juliet 2 or just Juliet over to Charlie probably, or November Charlie. Cross 10, Charlie to Charlie 1, Charlie 2. All right, boarding completed, nice. All right, let's get the beacon on. Gotta watch a few Beyond ATC videos. Flight into Tokyo, it went to not responding on approach. I don't know that a tutorial would fix that. When I do if I do eventually make a Beyond ATC video, I was planning one. I had like half of it recorded. It just got so complicated. But I would, it was before the map got released as a feature, so I think the map makes things better. All right, beacon is on, strobe is on, seatbelt sign. And let's prepare for pushback. All right, we're gonna face right. But yeah, if I did make one, it would be about learning how to use ATC in general. Like, what is ATIS? What are the phases of using ATC and all that?
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
All right, let me get the parking brake on and see if the chocks are removed. And I need to go in here, calculate our takeoff, send this to the McDo, and do the takeoff the quick way.
Departure check
10 right, packs
Has been
on,
inserted.
optimal. Sync the weather. All right, these are the new calculations with the new stuff. All right, we'll just send it over. Flaps 2. Bring up performance here as a reminder, and then flight plan over here. And we're left off on a manual track here,
Locking gear.
climbing to 4,000 when we start. All right, we're gonna tell them to face nose right or west, whichever one it gives us. One does not simply push back and start. All right, nose right.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
All right, start engines at will. All right, engine 1. Thrust lever not at idle. Whoops. That was at max from trying to save the plane earlier, the Spirit. All right, engine 1 is going. I hit the test button.
Please set parking brakes. Unlocking gear.
All right, parking brake is set. And engine 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the crew, I ask that you please direct your attention to the crew members as we review the emergency procedures. There are 6 emergency exits on this aircraft. Take a minute to locate the exit closest to you. Note that the nearest exit may be behind you. Should the cabin experience sudden pressure loss, stay calm and listen for instructions from the cabin crew. Oxygen masks will drop down from above your seat. Place the mask over your mouth and nose, like this. Pull the strap
Like
to
this.
tighten it. If you are traveling with children, make sure that your own mask is on first before helping your children. In the unlikely event of an emergency landing and evacuation, leave your carry-on items behind. Life rafts are located below your seats, and emergency lighting will lead you to your closest exit. We ask that you make sure that all carry-on luggage is stowed
What's up,
away
Jake?
safely during the flight. While we wait for takeoff, please take a moment to review the safety data card in the seat pocket in front of you. Thank you for your attention. Bayanlar ve baylar, mürettebat adına biz acil durum prosedürlerini incelerken lütfen dikkatinizi mürettebat üyelerine
Turkish is
yöneltmenizi rica ediyorum. Bu uçakta 6 acil çıkış bulunmaktadır. Size en yakın çıkışı bulmak için 1 dakikanızı ayırın. En yakın
Is
çıkışın
it
arkanızda
British?
olabileceğini unutmayın. Kabinde ani
Alright,
basınç
both engines
kaybı
are
olması
started.
durumunda
Let's
sakin
get
olun
flaps
ve
2
kabin
set.
ekibinin talimatlarını dinleyin. Oksijen maskeleri koltuğunuzun üzerinden aşağıya düşecek. Maskeyi ağzınıza ve burnunuza bu şekilde yerleştirin. Sıkmak için kayışı çekin. Çocuklarla
Turkish,
seyahat
yeah.
ediyorsanız çocuklarınıza yardım
That's my buddy
etmeden
Turk's
önce
voice for
kendi
the
maskenizin
cabin crew,
takılı
so
olduğundan emin olun.
thought
Nadir
it'd
de
only be
olsa,
appropriate if he also
acil
gave the
iniş ve tahliye
instructions in
durumunda
Turkish.
yanınızda taşıyabileceğiniz eşyalarınızı geride bırakın. Can salları koltuklarınızın altında bulunmaktadır ve acil durum aydınlatması
Alright,
sizi en
flaps 2
yakın
are
çıkışa
set, and then what do
yönlendirecektir.
we need on
Uçuş
up
sırasında tüm el
1.0?
bagajınızın güvenli bir şekilde saklandığından emin olmanızı rica
Alright,
ediyoruz.
1.0.
Biz kalkışı beklerken lütfen 1 dakikanızı ayırıp önünüzdeki koltuk cebinde bulunan güvenlik kartını inceleyin.
Alright, request
İlginiz
taxi.
için teşekkür ederiz.
323, request taxi to the active.
Colt 323, runway 1 right taxi via Victor Juliet Charlie. Hold short, runway 10.
Alright, Victor, Juliet, Charlie.
Runway 1 right taxi
And hold
via
short
Victor
10.
Juliet Charlie.
Alright,
Hold
parking
short,
brake is
runway
off.
10, Colt 323.
Taxi light is on. Beacon's on. Strobes are on auto. And APU is off. Alright, and let's zoom this camera back. And I had this set to something else for the B-2. I also had the height changed. So we're sitting up. If you guys didn't know, you can change your default seated position. You can see it changing there if you want it to be higher than default. All right, there we go. Zoomed back to normal. And people always ask to see the Beyond ATC taxi map, so here it is. Oh, who's here next to me? Oh, we got a fire jet. Is this Omar? It looks like an Omar. It is nice. All right, up here, turn left onto Juliet. Oh, looks like it goes uphill over here. Excellent. Good thing we have both engines going. Wow, this is kind of an off-roading experience. Yes, world's busiest airport, yep. If you hold the bumper and move the left stick. Oh, make your own voice for the PA? Yeah. I'm not gonna call out, I'm not gonna do the captain calls myself. I'm too embarrassed. So I have AI me doing it. Oh, you think Turk sounds like Arnold? Whoops, right turn here. All right, we're holding short 10. Let's let them know. We're doing 01 right.
Colt 323, holding short 10.
Colt 323, cross runway 10 at Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie, Charlie 1.
Cross runway 10 at Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie, Charlie 1, Colt 323.
All right, Charlie 1 is full length, so let's get our departure chart up. right, we're crossed. Let's get the strobe off. All right, we just take this all the way down. Last one on the left is Charlie 1. I'm in the big boy. Nice. Chase is in the big boy as well. And Luke.
Colt 323, contact Tampa Tower 119.5.
Cabin crew, prepare for takeoff.
Contact Tower 119.5.
Cabin crew, prepare for takeoff.
Colt 323.
That was me. Which one
Have a
was
good
me? The
evening.
first one or the second one? Nobody knows. Looks like maybe I need to reinstall this livery too. I must have messed something up. I think I need to reinstall. Sorry, Chase. I didn't install the liveries correctly. All right, Luke's first to go. The hot pink is my fault. I think I did something wrong with the livery files. Remember, I messed up the purple dotted one, the A319, that the purple version. I'll take a note. I need to fix 321 orange livery. It's my fault, not your guys. I don't know how I did that. I must have uninstalled it somehow. With there were like a couple files missing somehow. All right, Luke's lining up. Man, I love the 319. Those beautiful polka dots. Blame Google? I don't know how it happened. Like, somehow the JSON, the two files in the root folder weren't there. Like, the livery has, like, what is it, like a JSON and an XML file or something, and then inside there's another folder. It just had the folder without the other two files. It's probably that way right now. Anyway, it's my fault. It looks like a... It's just a cool light you have. I don't know. Something. It's pretty sweet. All right, let's tell them we're holding short.
Colt 323, ready to go. Runway 1 right.
All right, we already got takeoff config.
3 Tampa Tower, wind calm, fly heading 340, runway 1 right, cleared for takeoff.
Heading 340.
Fly heading 340, runway 1 right, cleared for takeoff. Colt
Same livery, but not
323.
pink. No, yours were pink too. 340. This is where I want the acceleration. I have to go like 180 degrees waiting for this thing. Come on. All right, 340 heading. Let's get the landing lights on, runway turn off light, and strobe light on. Seatbelts are on. All right, heading 340. And cleared for takeoff. Chase is rotating right about now. All right, 1 right. Just line that shadow up. All right, auto brake, TARA, chrono, and chrono. Chrono's on. Nose to take off. Strobe on, beacon on. All the lights are on. All right, flex we go. All right, flex. Plus 40, SRS runway and auto throttle. Ready with gear up, and rotation speed's 149. All right, 100 knots. 120. V1, rotate. Positive rate, gears up. And I mean, gear is up. Multiple gears coming up.
Code 323, contact Tampa departure, take care.
All right, flaps
Contact
1.
Tampa departure, Colt 323. Tampa, Colt 323.
1000
800.
1000 AGL.
Colt 323, Tampa departure. Good evening. Radar contact. Cleared direct ended. Resume the ended 2. Climb and maintain 1717,000.
17,000 ended.
Clear direct ended, resume the ended 2. Climb and maintain 1717,000, Colt 323.
Alright. Let's get the ended 2. So direct 2, ended, insert. Try to hand fly it up to like 10,000. Now we're coming up towards our slat retraction. Alright, slats up. Oh, and I need to, I didn't pull this again, there we go. OP climb. Actually, we don't want, yeah, we do want OP climb because they cleared us up to 17,000, and I don't think there are any restrictions on this. Yeah, there was just the first restriction there, then top altitude 6,000, but they already cleared us higher than that. Alright, let's get all the runway turn-off lights, nose lights off, seatbelt sign still on, 3,500 feet. Is our cost index 60 something? We're going 3,000 feet per minute now, it's pretty sweet. We'll take it. I was just pitched down a bit too much there. All right, 5,000 feet. All right, speed brake disarmed. Nighttime ops for once. Oh, it gave you a direct right away? Yeah, it gave me one too, yeah. Gave me direct to ended, resume the ended 2. Looks like I'm right on the flight director. Let's turn those cabin lights down a little bit. There we go. That's better. All right, 8,200 feet. All right, I'll get the autopilot on now. Pretty much just holding the same pitch anyway. All right, arc mode. All right, right turn. Lacen. Whoa. These landing lights are so bright. I'll just get them off a little early. On 9,500 feet. All right, landing lights are off. There we go. That's better.
Bayanlar ve baylar, seyir irtifamıza tırmanırken lütfen yerlerinizde kalın. Kısa süre içerisinde uçak içi hizmetimize başlayacağız. Gökyüzü menümüzü önünüzdeki koltuk cebinde bulabilirsiniz.
It's a secondary language.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain seated while we climb to our cruising altitude. We will be starting our in-flight service shortly.
Good job,
You
Turk.
can find our sky menu in the seat pocket in front of you.
Sky menu. Is it time to buy some perfumes? 737 Max. Oh, is somebody in a Max? Oh, Bungalow's in the Max. I wonder what his cost index is, or I'm only doing 800 feet per minute right now. I'm in climb. Thrust is in climb. OP climb. 800 feet per minute. We're climbing so slowly. Let's see what my my cost index was 56. It's not too bad, but we're climbing at. Why are we only climbing at 600 feet per minute? Engines are good, right? 90%. I think this looks right. Let me turn the seatbelt sign off. Oh yeah, accelerating, that's why, yep. That always throws me out when we pitch down and then we're accelerating and then we start to climb again, yeah. All right, now we're 1,700 feet per minute. Yep. That is it. Whoa. Looks good. Lower cost index will climb faster. Oh, but at a slower airspeed. Huh. Well, I guess that's
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned off the seatbelt sign. You may now move
so it
around
just tries
the
to get up
cabin,
to cruise
but
faster.
We recommend that you keep your seatbelt fastened while seated in case of unexpected turbulence. Bayanlar ve baylar, kaptan emniyet kemeri işaretini kapattı.
Alright, so we got a Pirate moderate chop, 13-14,000.
Beklenmedik bir türbülansa karşı oturduğunuzda emniyet kemerinizi
Oh, that
takılı
reminds me, I
tutmanızı
gotta turn off
öneririz.
crash damage and stuff before I forget. Not that I'm gonna crash in this thing, but let me do pause here and fix those assistance options. Crash damage disabled. Oh yeah, and icing effect, aren't we supposed to turn that to visual only with the Fenix? I'm pretty sure. Okay, there we go. And all this is correct. Okay, unpause. Higher cost index about getting there faster, lower wants more time at cruise. That makes sense. So the higher the cost index, just it's all about ground speed. They don't care about getting to cruise faster to save fuel or at a lower speed. It's just max it up. More ground speed, more fuel burn.
Colt 323, contact Jacksonville Center 33325.
Contact Jacksonville Center 33325. Colt
All right, 33325.
Jacksonville Center, Colt 323. Good evening.
Good
Crossing
evening.
14,400 for 17,000.
Colt 323.
Am I the only one that thinks it sounds like Sean Bean?
Climb and maintain flight level 340.
340.
Climb and maintain flight level 340, Colt 323.
All right, 340. Oh, you want to see the lights inside? I'm going to turn this one off. Is this what you want, Rick? Oh, yeah. Dome light to dim. Yeah, I had it on when we were parked. But yeah, there's a dome light right here. I just try to match it to the outside, but yeah, I wonder what real pilots do, like if they'll fall asleep if there's not enough light, like if there aren't city lights, yeah, once they get up. Yeah, it does look pretty good at night. I think a lot's gonna change with all the new lighting model that they're doing in 2024 as well. Probably give us more reasons to fly at night.
Önünüzdeki koltuk cebinde bulabilirsiniz. Size hizmet ederken lütfen yerlerinizde kalın. Bir şeye ihtiyacınız olursa
You think they keep them on dim? That was dim, but maybe it's just kind of
Teşekkür
exaggerated
ederim.
in the Maybe it's a bit
We are now
exaggerated
starting our in-flight
in
service.
the sim.
We'd like to remind you that
This
we
is
accept
dim.
card
This
payments
is
as well as
bright.
cash. You can find our Sky menu in the seat pocket in front of you. Please remain seated while we serve you. If you need anything, please don't hesitate to ask one of our
If he
cabin
starts
crew
yelling
members.
Rose or
Thank you.
Sansa, it's definitely Sean Bean. I don't know. Maybe I'm just generalizing, and it's like just a typical British accent, typical British voice. Oh, they fixed the bug. Wait, did they fix this bug, the DCDU? I remember that it wasn't remembering my preferences to hide the DCDU, which I wasn't using.
Contact Jacksonville Center 127.8.
Looks like maybe it,
Jacksonville Center 127.8.
maybe they fixed that in the bug
Colt
list.
323. Jacksonville Center, Colt 323, leaving flight level 181 for flight level 340.
Colt 323, Jacksonville Center, roger.
Let me give Rick another close-up here. Beautiful lights. All right, standard altimeter. Oh my god, it's just pitch black that direction, of course. I always get confused by the green and the red. Because like my whole life with like audio cables and stuff, I always thought red is right. Red cable always means right channel, and black is, or neutral, or is left. But on a plane, red is on the left wingtip, green on the right. I wish it was red on the right. I guess you just think red's not on the right. In the dark, how do you reach for the coffee? Flashlight. And we don't have a coffee in this. We do have a coffee in the fly-by-wire, though. There we go. Wiper. We got other lights here. Got some reading lights. That's not bad. That's better than these like side console lights or whatever. All right, 21,000, 22,000. Got 12,000 to go. Toilet. See, night's okay. It's, unless there's an awesome moon out or something. Just, you know, there's just nothing to look at right now. It's kind of whatever. Oh, pop out the flares? Wait, will that work on this? What's it called again? Air show? Does it work on this plane? Oh, map the button? A? How do I map a button to A? Oh, no presets. Watch out, guys. Are we smoking? Maybe. There we go. We got the sparklers on. Yes. Sparklers activated. The flame is pretty insane. Don't worry, we're not in trouble. This is just a visual show. It's a Rammstein concert. You can map the presets. Oh, I see. That's cool. Formation. Developer mode. Okay. For this stream. Yeah, I should. Yeah, maybe if we do like actually the fire effects would be good if we had like an engine failure. I could put a fire on one of the engines. Could be fun. TCAS, reduce range. I should turn it to just TA then. We're getting the RA stuff right now. Just noticed that. TA only. There's the RA. Wants us to climb. We are climbing. He's chasing us. Alright, we'll just turn it to standby so it stops yelling at me. Alright, we've only been up 19 minutes. We are... still have 8,000 feet to climb. Alright, I think I've seen all the night that I can see. I'm gonna change it to dawn. It's just so boring. Alright, let's change it a little before dawn and we'll pretend that we were here flying a sunrise. Flying during the sunrise. There we go. Ah, it's so much. Like, night is cool, it's just, you know, unless you're flying by some major cities, this is the way to go. This is the way. I'm getting a late night visit from the puppy.
Jacksonville Center 135.325.
Who's that down there?
Jacksonville Center 135.
Oh, Omar's going to intercept somebody else.
Colt 323. Take care. Jacksonville Center, Colt 323, leaving flight level 274 for flight level 340.
Colt 323.
Drop water on you. It's like managing the lights is its own mini game. Man, Jewel got up there way faster than me. Jewel's at 33. I'm still at 28. We're going 1,000 feet per minute. Yeah, HDR makes the night lighting pop more. Yeah, I do have the monitor for it, but I don't use it because streaming does not support HDR. So if I turn it on for the stream, it can make it actually look washed out. I would see HDR, but the stream would see, yeah, it's just a little weird. I think there might be a way to do an HDR profile, but yeah, I just don't want to deal with it and potentially having a crappy looking stream. So yeah, just leave it. But I have a 4K HDR monitor. I just don't use HDR because of the streaming. I don't even use it when I'm off stream. G-Tech's in the Neo. Are you in the any builds, G-Tech? Or the fly-by-wire? Oh, Bunk is on his way in the Tomcat. So dark, you didn't realize you were on live pause? Realize it's past midnight. See ya, Omar. Yeah, I'm going a little late today. It's 10 here. I had to do an A321 flight. I mean, they said they did a bunch of bug fixes for the rotation speeds, but I didn't, you know, I don't know if anybody noticed actually. Maybe. Let's see, EFB fixes. So the EFB fixes, they said, yeah, fixed takeoff weights being incorrect in load sheets when using pounds in SimBrief. Oh, okay. Maybe it wasn't a problem because it says in the load sheets. So I wasn't even using... Wait, but it copies it from the load sheet, right? It copies it from the load sheet into the EF... I don't know how that works, actually. Anyway, maybe it was different in the load sheet, but not in the EFB. I'm not sure. It says fixed takeoff weights being incorrect in load sheets, but this is under the EFB section, not under the avionics section. The avionics section also has some stuff saying MCDU doors page. So I think this was the EFB itself. So we probably had inaccurate weights using pounds. It says fixed CG calculation sometime being incorrect in all aircraft types. Some more bug fixes, some minor things. Fixed incorrect CG when boarding with GSX. Fixed one passenger sometimes not leaving the aircraft for a long time, reworking the sync with GSX. Let's see. Fixed planned at zero fuel weight and gross weight not being shown after a SimBrief import. And we talked about the load sheet logic already. It doesn't say anything about the default save state stuff. So maybe it's not fixed in the 319. In the B-2 and this plane. Yeah, I took off with crash damage, yep. I turned it off now though, but yeah. It's because Microsoft, like, for some reason reset. Every now and then on a Thursday update, it will reset all of the assistance options back to easy preset. So you might want to check yours too. No idea why it does that. And then what I did was I switched it back to true to life. And then I forgot to go in and turn off crash damage after I did that. The first subscription thing I would recommend. Beyond ATC or Navigraph, if you're flying... Navigraph is nice if you want all the charts and stuff in one app and like a moving map app, it's nice, but if I had to pick between Beyond ATC or Navigraph, I would pick Beyond ATC first because it will give you an improved ATC and you can always use publicly available charts. Especially if you fly in the United States, you can just use all of the publicly available FAA charts and just collect them in a bunch of tabs. Or, you know, on either on your PC or on, you know, a tablet or something. You can even print them out if you want, old school. Print out all the charts for each flight. Print out your OFP from SimBrief and then just go. Because Navigraph is just like an enhanced chart product, you know, enhanced chart and weather. It just saves you some time. But you can already get that information from other places, you know. You can use SkyVector for an easy way to look up FAA charts. Or you can find, you know, you can use like ChartFox or something to find charts for the rest of the world. You can already find charts without paying for them. So I think if you had to pick between Beyond ATC and Navigraph, I would get Beyond ATC first, assuming that you fly IFR all the time. If you're doing airliner stuff like this, yeah, I would get Beyond ATC. Especially because they've been working on their traffic injection stuff and everybody's like getting stoked waiting for it. It's going to be awesome when that comes out. It's going to be, you know, another step towards giving us that like VATSIM experience. All right, what's my top of descent? Oh, 100 miles, nice. Yeah, ChartFox and SkyVector. If you fly in the United States, just use SkyVector. It lets you do your flight planning there. You can like click the little routes button. It'll give you a recommended route. I mean, you're probably going to use SimBrief though. So I would use SimBrief, generate your flight plan. And then for the charts, just go over to SkyVector if you're flying in the US because it's really easy to find them through SkyVector. It just links to all the FAA charts. Yeah, and if you're flying outside of the United States, use ChartFox. All that stuff is free. And then later on, if you get used to the, you know, there are differences, right? Like people, from what I know, real world pilots, like GA pilots, they prefer Jeppesen charts, which is what Navigraph has. It's just a slightly different chart format. It's a little more consistent. They're available globally. So kind of once you learn to read the chart format, you can read everything. They're just slight differences. The FAA ones are a little more minimal, but it'll have all the information you need. Conflict? I don't even see. I don't see anyone. Alright, goodbye integrated lighting. Or not integrated, it was integral lighting. I want to say integrated, like it's integrated into the panel, but I think it's integral. I will leave it alone. Alright, so we're already at 100. Yeah, we're already less than 100 till top of descent, so let's review our charts. Actually, let's get the... yeah, we'll just look at the METAR. Arrival METAR. Winds are calm. Nice. We had a calm departure, calm arrival. Now the winds are 4 knots now at Tampa. Calm at Atlanta. A few clouds at 20,000, 25,000. So we'll have no clouds. And 3016. So let's get the destination data in. What did I say? 3016. 3016, and then we got temperature 27 and winds are calm. 270/0. All right, and back on the charts, if we can unstar these. Atlanta, so we're assuming that we're getting that Cat 3 9er right. Cat 3 refer to minimums. RVR 3. So we're just going to put 0 for radio. Probably won't do the auto land, but I'll just put it in anyway. All right, then let's check our RadNav page. 1089 and 095. 1089, 3 degrees, and 095 for the course. I fun. Okay, then we have the arrival. So on the FAF, let's bring up the, look at the FAF again. 2700 by Bernie. So I just took a note, 2700.
Colt Tree 23, contact Jacksonville Center 125.75.
All right, and then on the Gandalf arrival, we have some
Jacksonville
constraints.
Center 125.75, Colt 323.
I gotta know which, are we going through Frodo? Where are we going here?
Jacksonville Center, Colt 323, flight level 340.
Colt Tree 23, Jacksonville Center, roger.
Gimli. All right, we're going through Gimli. Is that Strider? Gimli, Azog, Smog, Gandalf. What's Holler, Shuller, Jingle, Qubit? Are those hobbits? I have no idea. Alright, so we're going through Gimli.
Hanımlar beyler, artık uçak içi alışveriş hizmetimize başlıyoruz. Bugün size özel bir teklifimiz var. 2 parfüm alana üçüncüsünde %10 indirim uygulanacaktır. Bu uçuşta koleksiyonumuzdaki en yeni kokuları şiddetle tavsiye ediyoruz.
So here's Strider, Gimli. So we got 240,
We are now
11,
starting our
10, 8.
in-flight shopping service. Today we highly recommend our special offer, a set of 3 perfumes for the price of 2. We also have a
Perfumes.
wide selection of other products available for purchase.
It's
like
always
souvenirs,
perfume.
cosmetics, and snacks. You can find our shopping catalog in the seat pocket in front of you. We accept card payments as well as cash.
Good job, Turk. I gotta tell Turk to watch this later. I don't think he's around tonight. All right, we got all this information, so let's bring it back to perf. Not to be confused with the perfumes for sale. Flight plans over there. And so we got 8,000 at the bottom at Schuller. Oh yeah, Strider was Aragorn. Okay, Strider was one of Aragorn's nicknames. Smog is the dragon from The Hobbit. Oh, I never watched. Well, I watched the original Hobbit and I hated the art style of the movie, so I never paid attention and never watched it again and never watched the sequels because I just couldn't stand that weird, like, faded, blurry look on the entire thing. I was like, this is the worst looking thing ever, and I couldn't watch it. Maybe I should try again now that it's been out. Like, how long has it been? 15 years? Maybe longer. Maybe I should give it another chance. Alright, so we're going to show up down here eventually. Or, sorry, down here. Bjorn, Dawn, Bjorn, Strider, Gimli, Azog, Smog, Gandalf. I don't know what Holler, Schuller is. Jingle, Qubit. I don't know any of those. Alright, top of descent. 50 miles. And then, what did I say for the altimeter? 3016? 3016. All right. Just put that up here as a reminder. All right, it's been 44 minutes since pushback. This is a short flight. Nice and short. Long boy couch in action. You were annoyed that they made it 3 movies? Yeah. I mean, could Lord of the Rings have been like 6? I mean, I guess you kind of get that with the director's cut. But yeah, 1 book into 3 movies, 3 books into 3 movies. I think I'll be on an A321 at the end of September. I'm going. I'll be gone for like 4 days. Going to a buddy's. Going to visit a friend of mine, and like we got a little celebration happening. little bachelor situation happening. But I think I'm on a. I think I might be on an. I forget if it's going up or coming back, but I'm on like, you know, 321 and maybe either 787-800 or a 900 ER. But I'm looking forward to it. I haven't been on a plane for a while. Oh man, it's a 3-day weekend too. Heck yeah, tomorrow's Friday and it's a 3-day weekend. Gonna have to knock out a bunch of legs in the world tour. Gonna have to fly the 319 again. And then when Parallel 42 releases sim effects for the Boeing, I'm gonna go back in the Boeing. Ooh, we got 27 left.
Expect Hobbit 2, runway 27 left, Colt 323.
Okay, we got Hobbit 227 left now. Rip, there goes all of our plans. Atlanta arrival. 27 left. Hobbit 2. So do we go Enid, Frodo, Gollum, Shire, Strider? They didn't tell us, so I guess I just put nothing in. So we have to select a heading or a track now because... Okay, it looks like Bjorn. Is Bjorn one of them? Oh, I can do Bjorn. Wait, no, we have to turn right.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Let me share some information with you. We are currently cruising at an altitude of 34,000 feet at a speed of 790 kilometers per hour.
Yeah,
The
we need
weather
to
in
turn
Atlanta
right.
is partly cloudy with a temperature of 28 degrees.
I'm going to ask him for the next
rest of the
fix
flight
then.
should be smooth with a small chance of light turbulences. Please remember to keep your
Colt
seatbelt fastened
323,
while
I show you
seated
going
and
direct
whenever the
north.
seatbelt sign is illuminated.
Affirmed,
Thank you
direct
and
to
enjoy the
Bayonne,
flight.
Colt 323.
Direct to
Merhaba,
Bayonne,
yine ben.
but
Sadece
They
sizinle
gave me the
bazı
Hobbit
bilgileri
too.
paylaşmak istedim. Şu anda 3-4 bin fit yükseklikte saatte 790 kilometre hızla seyrediyoruz. Uçuşun geri kalanı sorunsuz olmalı. Herhangi bir sorunuz olması durumunda
Turk is gonna
lütfen
crap
kabin ekibimizden birine
up.
sormaktan
He's gonna crack up
çekinmeyin.
later listening to this. My voice speaking Turkish. Alright, I mean, we need to go this way for Hobbit. He shows me direct to Bjorn, but he told me to expect the Hobbit. I mean, I'm just staying on this track then. I guess. Like, I don't know. It's weird. When they give us a total arrival change, but they don't give us a waypoint, I don't know where to go. Let me just hit the same thing again.
323, please verify name of my next fix.
If I'd remembered that, I would have taken tomorrow off. I know, me too. I forgot until today.
Affirmative.
I could probably take tomorrow off, but
Then to start our Colt
it's going to be so
323.
slow anyway. Bjorn, then to Strider. So, okay, okay, Bjorn, Strider. So,
Contact Atlanta Center 120.45.
Contact
do I still have Bjorn in here?
120.45,
I think it removed it by now.
323. Have a good morning.
Yeah, it removed it already. We had Dawn.
Atlanta Center, Colt 323. Good morning. Flight
Okay,
level
so I need to go in and
340.
put Strider.
Colt 323, Atlanta Center, roger.
Oh, wait, Hobbit 2 here, Bjorn. Wait, was it in there before? Whoops. Okay, Bjorn. So I'm going to hit direct Bjorn again. Oh, no, it's behind us, isn't it? Whoops, heading mode. It was behind us. So we're going to go direct Strider. I shouldn't have just hit that so fast. Okay, direct Strider. Nice. Okay, then we got top of descent in 29 miles now. Okay, so let's get the charts going. And then as soon as we do that, we got to do the descent. So let's get rid of Gandalf, go back to all, and we're not getting the 9 anymore. Arrival, we got the Hobbit 2. Bring that up. And also we want to start the new approach.
Colt 323, descend via Hobbit 2 arrival. Hartsfield, Jackson, Atlanta. I airport landing, runway 27 left. Altimeter tree 016.
Descend via Hobbit. To arrival, Hartsfield, Jackson, Atlanta. I airport landing. Runway 27 left. Altimeter 3016.
Is this an RNAV
Colt
for 27 left?
323.
28, 27 right. Oh, there we go. 27 left. Oh, there's a cat too. ILS runway 27 left. What's a PRM? Special aircrew and aircraft certification required. What's the regular cat 2? Yeah, it's the same thing. PRM. ILS precision runway monitor. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Does that give us lower minimums or something? It's a Cat 2. It's a Cat 2 that gives us 100 AGL minimums. What's the difference between the PRM? Still 100 minimums. C11-0 for ILS PRM requirements. ILS PRM text. Huh. PRM breakout. Breakout phraseology. Traffic alert. Blank turn immediately. Heading blank. Climb to maintain. All breakouts hand flown. Initiate immediately. Is this like a? Is this a way to get the aircraft like more just closer to each other on the approach or something? Precision runway monitor. Simultaneous close parallel. Huh. Okay. PRM ILS approach. They're independent simultaneous operations to runways that are spaced between 2,500 and 4,300 feet apart. Approach courses are normally parallel, but they may be offset by between 2.5 and 3 degrees, depending on the runway separation. Interesting. PRM's used at Chicago, San Francisco, Detroit, and Atlanta, and internationally only at Sydney. So there are only like 5 airports that use PRM. Precision runway monitor. Interesting. Okay. All right. That's a new one. All right. It's time to descend.
Colt 323, can you give me a heading to my next
Oh,
fix?
whoops. They already cleared us to descend.
Colt Tree 23, direct Gimli, fly present heading, descend and maintain 12,000, altimeter tree 016.
Affirmative. Direct Gimli, fly present heading, descend and maintain 12,000, altimeter 3016.
All right,
Colt
12,000. Let me
323.
see if that is the bottom altitude on this, or if it's 8. It is 12. 12 at Encel. Encel? All right, 12,000. All right, we've begun our descent, everybody. Prepare yourselves. I guess strobe can be on auto. There we go. All right, direct Azog, then Smog. 17, 14, and 12 at Encel. Yeah, there's 12. And these are just estimates. And it looks like we're going to make 12. And we got the 250 limit, Eagle, Shirt, Foger, Hit, Yuri, and Manual on a 098 track. Yuri, Manual right here. Eagle, Shirt, Foger, Hit, Yuri. And then we'll turn around. For the approach, Silva, Rom, CJ, Grumpy, Depot. Something like that. 2,800 for the FAF altitude this time. And runway 27 left. Okay. So we need 108.5, 275. 108.5, 275, 3 degree glide slope, IFSQ. IFSQ looks good. Minimums are now, it's a Cat 2 127. 127 radio. And let's double check the METAR. Actually, let's just dial and listen to the ATIS. 119.65. Six five.
1000. Temperature 27. 2.20. Altimeter 3016. Landing runways 27 left. 2826 right.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are starting our descent. Please follow the instructions of the cabin crew as we prepare for
Is it me
landing.
talking?
Thank you. Bayanlar ve baylar, Atlanta'ya doğru inişe başlıyoruz. İnişe hazırlanırken lütfen kabin ekibinin talimatlarını takip edin. Teşekkür ederim.
Bravo. 1059er Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility
All right, wind is still calm.
Clouds.
All right, let's check our landing performance.
Ladies and gentlemen,
23,000.
as you heard from our captain, we are starting our descent into Atlanta. Please make sure that your seatbelt is fastened and your seat back and tray table are in the upright position. We will collect any remaining service items in a few minutes. Thank you. Bayanlar ve baylar, kaptanımızdan duyduğunuz gibi inişe başlıyoruz. Lütfen emniyet kemerinizin takılı olduğundan ve koltuk arkalığınızın ve tepsi masanızın dik konumda olduğundan emin olun.
Is cabbie
Teşekkür
worth
ederim.
it? It's okay. It only says like it. I think I wish it was more varied. It doesn't say anything different. It's just like the same script every time. It seems like. I'm sure it'll change mattering the weather. You know, like when the captain or when you're descending and it says like what the current weather is. That's dynamic. But every single time we're in the air, it says like, you know, it's just the same script every time. So I don't know. I don't really think it's worth it. No. It's okay. I mean, I think the Fenix has its own built-in PA system and stuff, which sounds fine. So I would just use that. It's kind of expensive. I think it was like, was it $30? I think it was like $30. I wish it just had a lot more dynamic scripts and stuff that were used. If it was more dynamic, I think it would be worth it. Yeah, it's $30 one-time purchase. I mean, that's the same price as Beyond ATC. Just very specialized. And then if you want to make your own voices, it's a subscription on top of that of $12 a month. So I don't know how new it is. I was served up a British AvGeek video and I was watching and he was using it. So I just decided to give it a try because it'd be funny. And it is fun. I think it's fun for streaming purposes, but I don't know that I would use it if I wasn't streaming, you know? I just use it because it's kind of entertaining. Especially when I can put my voice or like I put Turk's voice in it. All right, 3016 on the altimeter. 18,000. We need a little bit of speed brakes here. Oh no, we're catching up. We're good. That was because of the altimeter change. All right, let's get our landing weight estimate. All right, we're gonna add, it's 163.8. Yeah, 163.8 landing weight. 163.8. All right, that's pretty long. That's low braking. Let's check the airport. We're landing at 27 left. 9,000 foot runway. Is that right over here?
Cold
yeah,
Tree
9,000
23,
feet.
Contact Atlanta, approach 125.65.
Contact Atlanta approach.
Yeah, I
Cold
mean,
Tree 23.
everything's right here to our right, so I'd rather, I don't know, I'd rather just do medium. We're not paying for it, right?
23, 16,300 with information Bravo.
I don't know if it remembers like the brake wear and tear between flights. I don't think it does.
23, Atlanta approach. Good morning, altimeter tree. 016, expect the visual approach. Runway 27 left.
Altimeter 3016, expect the visual approach, runway 27 left, Colt 323.
All right, visual approach 27 left, and we have the ILS in. All right, 15,000. And we'll do medium auto braking. Maybe I'll enjoy landing at night more with the new lighting model and everything. 'Cause it's not only, I don't think they're only adding ray tracing. I think that's like an additional feature, but I'm pretty sure they're making lighting improvements in general, not like outside of ray tracing. Man, you guys look so far ahead of me. I guess you're at 12,000. It's hard to tell exactly where you are. All right, 12,000. And that's our final altitude for this. For the Hobbit 2. So we just got another turn here. 12,000, then we're off to the right. And then we're expecting the visual. So we have Silva, Rom, so Silva. And then 2,800 for our final approach fix altitude. GME 7.2, and we're grabbing the glide slope. Pappy's on the right. Big boy lighting system. And go around as climbing left turn. 4,265 heading, direct duty. And we got 127 for our minimums. That's still there. Full flaps. Final approach speed 144. And landing speed 139. Just resetting some cameras here. I'm gonna make like an overwing camera for those SimFX moments. There we go. All right, should be making a right turn here shortly. Yep, here it comes. 2 miles, 2.5 miles. There she is. You think it forgot about us? Did it forget about you up there too? Mine just says visual 27. It's probably waiting until we get far enough out. Like, is the glide slope like a dot or two above? I'd rather it wait till I'm further out. Oh, is that flight director off? Weird. I don't know how that happened. I mean, I'm just passing the runway still, so you're still at 12,000. Where does it show the glide slope? I mean, I'll just wait until the glide slope's like 2 dots above, and then I'll just turn around and intercept it. Giant airport. Two below. Almost gone. It wants you to turn without going down first. Yeah, I feel like that happens pretty often. Once I get out there, I'm just gonna like turn around, descend myself. Yeah, we need 7,000 for the initial approach fix, and then 2,800 at the end. I'm just gonna set 2,800 now. Oh, you got 8,000 just now? Initial approach fix is 7,000. But they're just giving you a visual, so they're just gonna turn you, tell you to intercept the localizer, ask for the field in sight, and then they're not going to give you another descent. Or, you know, sorry, they'll give you the, you know, the cleared, the turn left heading blah, descend and maintain blah until established, and then you have to report when you're established. Then they'll just clear for the visual. Wonder how different the Max is than the the regular 737, the 3rd gen. Do we get like a auto throttle to touchdown like we can do with the Airbus? Does it still throw the speed at us on final? Chase, did you get a beyond ATC instruction, or did you just...
23.
Oh.
Leave hit heading 055. Expect radar vectors for visual approach. Runway 27 left.
Leave hit heading 055. Expect radar vectors for visual approach.
All right,
Runway
hit
27
055.
left, Colt 323.
All right, I'm going to activate approach. 055 is an
Colt
interesting turn.
323, turn left heading 065 vectors for the approach.
All right,
Turn left,
065.
heading 065. Colt 323.
Colt 323, descend and maintain 8,000.
Descend and maintain 8,000. Colt 323.
All right, open descent. I got 8,000 as well. They need to keep turning me around, though. What is this turn?
Colt 323, turn left, heading 020.
There we go.
Intercept the 27 left localizer. Descend and maintain 6,500.
Turn left, heading 020. Intercept the 27 left localizer. Descend and maintain 6,500.
All right, localizer.
323.
DME 19 miles out. They just need one vector. Yeah. It tries to do this progressive like correction thing, yeah. I'm guessing they've just been working so much on that traffic injection stuff they showed. That they're just, I mean, there hasn't been a patch for a while. So that's actually, it's annoying to have the bugs, but at the same time, I'm so excited for the traffic injection that they've been working on since they announced the product, basically. Yeah, it'd be nice if they just gave us one sweeping left turn, like a big, you know, 180 degree turn or whatever. Or like a, I guess it'd be more like a 120 degree turn to intercept. All right, Loke Star. Pretty much direct Grumpy, so I'm gonna do that. Direct Grumpy localizer. And we're still on open descent. We need to be 4,000 at Grumpy. Oh my God! Why did I'm just looking now. Look where the runway is. All right, let's do expedite. Let's get slats and gear down for drag and speed brake out all the way. I mean, look where the runway is. I was still descending for the first altitude they gave me. I need to be at 4,000. Yeah, this just is. It wasn't the worst if it gave us descents faster, but yeah.
Colt 323. Airport is at your 12 o'clock 15 miles.
This might be a go-around.
Field in sight, Colt 323.
We're diving. We're putting the...
Colt 323.
Look at this angle of descent.
27 left.
Cleared visual approach 27 left, Colt 323.
Alright, don't expedite then.
Colt 323. Contact Atlanta Tower Tree 255.
Over to Tower 3255.
Alright, here comes VFE. I need the drag.
Atlanta Tower, Colt 323.
You barely got the glide slope. I'm still trying. I might be able to. I got another notch of flaps out.
323, Atlanta Tower, wind calm, runway 27 left, cleared to land.
Runway 27 left, cleared to land, Colt 323.
I'm barely about to hit VFE for flaps 3. Can't quite get it. I do not want to go around. I want to go to bed. Well, not to bed. I'm going to have a snack and then go to bed.
Cabin crew, take your seats for landing.
2,800 is where I'm supposed to be right now. Alright, I think we're gonna get it. GS star, this is so shady. Yeah. Did 6 flights trying to catch up to us on the world? Nice. What'd you think, Rock? Were some of those pretty hard? Some of those, we had some horrible crosswinds at some of those, so. Alright, approach. GS star. Get full flaps. Can I get AP2? I can, yeah, on a CAT 2. Alright, go around altitude, climbing left turn 4,000. Alright, 4,000 is set. Oh, I forgot the seatbelt sign. And all my lights because of all this craziness. Strobes are on auto.
1,000.
Alright, AI Kip, tell him that it's, oh, whoops, speed brake. Right, there we go. We're good. We're good. Airbus is smarter than me, so we're good. Saved. I'm gonna take this all the way down to 127. You are just right in front of me. You're crabbing quite a bit. Oh, just a little bit.
500.
I see your beautiful pink tail here. That shadow. That looks awesome.
Minimum.
Alright, there's minimums.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard.
Medium braking. I just kind of drove it right in. I didn't flare very much.
Colt Tree 23, exit right next available taxiway.
Next available.
Exit right next available taxiway, Colt 323.
Alright, flaps coming up.
Colt Tree 23, contact ground 121.9er.
Ground 121.9er, Colt 323.
Alright, flaps are up, spoilers disarmed, landing lights off, taxi light on, and strobe off. You still coming in, Luke? Yeah, you are. Jewel and Luke and Standard coming in.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Atlanta. Please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign has been turned off. Please make sure you have all your personal belongings with you before you leave the aircraft. On behalf of the crew, I would like to thank you for flying with us today. We hope you had a pleasant flight and we look forward to welcoming you on board again soon. Bayanlar ve baylar, Atlanta'ya hoş geldiniz. Uçak tamamen durana ve emniyet kemeri işareti kapatılana kadar lütfen emniyet kemeriniz bağlı olarak yerinizde kalın. Lütfen uçaktan ayrılmadan önce tüm kişisel eşyalarınızın yanınızda olduğundan emin olun.
Alright, who's first? Looks like Luke's first, then Jewel. Jewel's turning final, maybe? Is Bungalow invisible? Looks like he did a go around. But he's invisible. I didn't even hear his plane. The Invisible Max. All right, let's check my score. Hopefully I didn't get dinged for the, I got dinged for something. Probably a hard landing. Yeah. It was too hard. 390 feet per minute. Threshold was good. Center line was good. It was just hard. I just basically pulled the throttle to idle and barely, I didn't even start the flare really. I just slammed it down. So it's a fair rating. I need to get my type rating back. I had it for 1 flight or 2 flights and then I like rushed one. What do I have now? 1, 2, 3, 4. So I have like 6 more. What is going on right there? J? J trains. At 1,000 feet. What's happening? Is this airport by default really 1,000? Is the elevation really changed by 1,000 feet by the custom scenery? I requested a follow me car. Oh, it's right there. Shadows look awesome right now. Whoa, what the heck? Really? Come on. That's ridiculous. What's up, Steve? Highest hours in flight sim? No. There have always been people with way more hours than me. But yeah, flying again. We flew the B-2 Spirit most of the day. That came out in the marketplace. That was a lot of fun, actually. Nice little change of pace. And then had to check out the Airbus got a bunch of new the Fenix Airbus has got a bunch of new fixes. What's up, Captain Max? You just saw the crash of the B-12. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know how that happened. Oh, the B-2. Yeah. Sorry, I read B-12. Alright, we'll chill here. Luke's coming in. Wait, how are we still moving? Whoa. Here comes Luke. Here comes Luke, A319. And then Jules behind him in the 321. Beautiful. That looks so soft. Oh, look, he's got pink on the engines too. What the heck? Look at that. Only the back spot of the engines are pink. It's so weird. I have to reinstall all of them, maybe. All right, Jules at 3,500 feet. I'll give it a little bit of taxiing. Which gate did I get? Echo 1, I think. You can see the Loch Ness Monster. That's not really a thing, is it? Oops, I forgot I need to go way over the line for this plane. Such a long one. The pink is from the 321 having different cones than the 319, huh? I didn't notice it until now. Has that always been there, or do I have to reinstall it again? Maybe I messed it up. It's probably only in multiplayer too, right? You have no ILS? Make sure you put the ILS frequency in, or that has the right... It matters which runway you're landing on. You just need the correct ILS frequency in. What's up, Wingspan? Oh, always there on 319s. Oh, only when you fly the 321 CFM. That's so weird. None in the VFR map info. Which runway are you landing on, G-Tech? So if you go to Sky Vector and look at the go to Sky Vector and look at the approach plate for the runway you're landing on. And then you can grab the localizer frequency. Make sure it's tuned to the right one. And what are you flying, G-Tech? Are you in the... I know you're in the A320, the 320 Neo. Are you in the INI builds? I mean, both of them should work the same, the INI builds or the fly-by-wire. All right, Jules coming in. A321, brand spanking new updates. Sorry, the pink livery is my fault. Oh, he's already down. It's because of the airport scenery. So embarrassing, Microsoft, every time. Looks so weird. Just don't watch anybody land and it'll be fine. Alright, Chase, have a good one, dude. How'd you get on your rating? Did you get a 10? I bet you got a 10. What's the C? Is the C510 is that the Cockspur? Is that the Phenom? What is the C510? Oh, 9.90. Oh, long landing. Let's look at the guy standing on the roof. What's happening? These people at Atlanta. Oh, Bungalow is down. I would have seen him as a Bonanza. The model matching, you gotta love it. Oh, it's a 737 MAX? What should we replace it with? How about a Bonanza? A nice little welcome to Atlanta sign. You have no clue where to begin looking at the info? It's pretty straightforward. All you have just go to Sky Vector. Go to skyvector.com. I see you up there. Yeah, just you just go to skyvector.com and just type in the airport name, and then you just scroll down and find the charts. You're just looking for the ILS for whichever runway. So here, I'll bring it up. You just go here, click on airports, KATL for Atlanta. This gives you this whole page of info for Atlanta. Up here in the top left, you got the airport diagram. If you scroll all the way down, there's all these pages. You just want to find the one for the runway you're landing on, the approach procedure. So like ILS, for example, 27, what do we do? 27 left. Here's ILS, runway 27 left. And then here you can find all the frequencies. Like just look at the, starting at the top left, localizer frequency,
Kapılar kısa
108.5.
süre içerisinde açılacaktır. Lütfen
So
tüm
that's what you put
kişisel
in for your
eşyalarınızı
nav
yanınıza
radio
almayı
to,
unutmayın.
to tune into the
Gemiye
localizer
getirdiğiniz her
frequency.
şeyin yanınızda olduğundan
And then if
emin
you
olun.
look down here, it shows you
Teşekkür
the
ederim.
altitudes you need to be at each waypoint.
Doors
So you
will
just
be open
need your
shortly.
bottom altitude
Please
really
remember to take all your
down to
personal
2,800
belongings
feet.
with you. Make sure you have everything you brought on board. Thank you.
I actually do have videos on that from like years ago if you want to watch those. It's, you know, I'm in a slower plane, but it's the same concept. But that's how you know exactly, yeah. Or you can just look at your FMC too. You can look at your avionics and just look at the altitudes in it, you know. If you load it in the procedure into your flight computer, then it'll have all the altitudes. You just need to scroll down the flight plan and look for the altitudes. What happened to the gate? The gate was attached and now it just reset to its original position. It's beautiful. Oh, standard's coming in. C510. Yeah, I think it's a generic for the Phenom. Must be the Phenom. I need to reinstall the Phenom, sorry. I just made a note to install the Phenom because you've been flying that. Oh, that's the Mustang. Oh, I don't know if I have the Cockspur Mustang. Oh yeah, I don't think I do. I think when the first Mustang came out, it was by FS Federation or whatever, and people said it wasn't good. So I never bought the Mustang. And then the Cockspur one came out and I didn't buy that either. Did you figure it out, G-Tech? I want to see if he makes it. You got the ILS code, okay. And then you hit the LS button up on the glare shield. Do you know how to use it and everything, or do you need more info? Did you hit LS right here? You hit LS, that'll show you the magenta diamonds up and down. I mean, you don't look like you're that far away. Oh, ATC's not talking. I mean, you can just ignore if ATC bugs out, like with whatever ATC you're ever using, just ignore it. Don't let it ruin your flight. I need to take my own advice because that happens to me all the time. I'll just like do what it says, like just here. I turned in. You're going the opposite way. Well, yeah, that's usually how it works. You'll go the opposite direction, then you'll do a 180-degree turn, intercept the localizer with localizer mode. Then you'll start your descent down to the final altitude, and then which is 2,800, and then you'll activate approach mode when the glide slope's alive and you're like all configured for landing, or even before then. Just matters how far out the glide slope, how far out you're catching it. But yeah, if ATC's not doing the right thing, it's better to just ignore it. Eventually they'll get better. Like all the ATCs pretty much are crap at vectoring. They do it too soon. They do it too fast. So until they get improved, just don't do what I do. You can't do heading or altitude. It's probably because you go down to your flight plan, hit the DIR button, and choose one of the waypoints on the approach. So choose either Silva, Rom, CJ, Grumpy, whatever. Assuming you're doing this runway, 27 left. Just go direct to one of those, and that should fix it. If you can't change your heading. It's probably because you want the heading and altitude and everything to be dashed. You want it to be in managed mode. You want to push all of the knobs up or in, so you get 3 dots. Like you want a dot on your speed, you want a dot on your heading, and you want a dot on your altitude. You might need to roll the altitude down to 2800, and then push it so it's a dot. So do direct to on one of those waypoints, put in 2800 and push the altitude knob. Make sure they have dots on all the altitude knobs, and then hit the approach button. Don't go below 2800 until you get the glide slope. Looks like you're getting low. I don't know if you intercepted it, but you look like you're too far out, maybe. You don't want to be below 2800. Choose 20... Change the altitude to 2800 and either push or pull. It shouldn't matter. And that should take you back up to 2800. Gonna hand fly it? Okay. Do it. Direct 2 did nothing. Direct 2 should have let the speed and heading resume. It should have taken you directly to the waypoint you selected. All right, Bungalow, have a good one. I wish I could see your max, but I probably won't have a max until there's like a super premium version out. Thanks for flying along, dude. Sorry that you show up as a bonanza for me. Are you going to make it here, G-Tech, or you want to call it a night? The 321's less floaty after the update. Yeah, the floating scenery is insane. Somebody was floating around here at 1,000 feet. Like, look, this guy is right here. Oh, he's at 1,000 feet. But yeah, this one's pretty intense. The difference in the default. The default. They should never have let... I understand they probably did it to be able to fix runways and stuff, but I don't think they ever should have let them change the elevation data at an airport. I don't know. It's just too weird with multiplayer. This is so strange. Did I uninstall the A320? I think I did. I uninstalled almost everything. So if I haven't flown again, then I don't have it installed. Yeah, I did uninstall it back when I was, like, 2 weeks ago when I was troubleshooting. What causes the pink? My files are corrupt. I have to, I must have deleted a file by accident, so there's something, I just have to re-download the livery. It's my fault. Somehow I deleted a couple files, like, in 2 of the liveries, but I only caught one of them. Payware isn't worth the money. If it auto-updates, it's worth the money for me. This is one of my favorite things. the couch captain's way. All right, sorry, Jutek, it's getting late. I'm gonna call it a night. Good luck with the landing. Guys, thanks for flying along. GG's. If you want, Jutek, you can check out, like, I almost never have a relevant video of my own, but I do have some that I made a while ago about ILS approaches. If you want to look at those, that should help you get the basics down. But if you want to watch an airliner, I'm sure there are a million videos for the innie builds at this point. Wonder how VATSIM handles the elevation. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they probably just have some logic that like puts the plane to like 0 AGL or something. I'm not sure. Can't see your couch livery. Oh, is this you right next to me? Oh, yeah. Okay, I'll reinstall that too. Reinstall the fly-by-wire. All right, I will do that. No problem. All right, we'll see you next time. All right, guys, have a good one. Tomorrow's Friday. 3-day weekend incoming. I'm gonna go eat an 11:30 p.m. dinner. I had like a snack before. I'm not like starving, but you know, healthy habits here. All right, guys, good games. Thanks for flying along, dude. The Spirit is really cool. I like the Spirit. It's $40. That's the hard part about the Spirit, but man, that thing is pretty fun to fly. Kind of like it. See you, Jewel. See you, Rich. G-Tech. Good luck with the landing. Standard. And Chase went to bed already. See you guys in the next stream. Good night. Bye-bye. Oh, and Turk did such a good job on the announcements today. Good job, Turk. All right, good night, guys.